Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning,
Waalaikumsalam.
ladies and gentlemen. First of all, in this insightful session of the International Conference on Education and Technology, or ICET 20 and 24, with the theme Fostering Education, allow me to for opportunity that has given to us to present the journal with the title Web-based Student Academic Information System using Laravel framework at the Roldo Islamic Boarding School. And second time, let me introduce the speaker and the author teams. The speaker today is I am Ahmad Nawir, and Sefto Pratama is the second authors, and the third author is Yusuf Indra Wijaya. We are from Faculty of Information Technology, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. Ladies and gentlemen, and now we are going to, the first is introduction, information technology. Information technology is a technology that play the role delivering information quickly and accurately from the source to recipients of the information. Currently, most of people depend on technology. It has even becomes a basic need for everyone. With the technology, can make easier for the people to carry out various activities so that they are more efficient. Likewise, with the information technology, everyone can get the information they need quickly and precisely. And the second is the student data was entered manual into the table content in the Microsoft Excel application. It means all of data management and processing of grades for all students at the Darul Ardo Islamic Boarding School still use the spreadsheet application. And the new student data is entered one by one at the start of each school year. And the third is parents only know about their children academics through the report cards printed and the end of the each semester. And the second session is research and methods. Uh, the software system development method refers to the waterfall method, which is a software development model where the progress of the process is seen as continuing to flow downwards like a waterfall. In the waterfall method, its steps must be sequential and you can you can't jump to the next. You must complete the first stage. The first stage is requirement definition, and the second method is system and software design, and the third is implementation and unit testing, and the fourth is integration and system testing, and the last is operation and maintenance. We are going to the third section is research and discussion. The first is analysis of the old system. The first is we start the homeroom teacher asks to moderate the operator or administrator at the Islamic school to make the master data for manage the processing of grades for all students. And the right picture is to purpose the new system with using framework Laravel. The first start, and we see the first like this. Nah, this is the first page of menu of the application, and in this first page, we can know about the news and the profile and the education, how many education in the Islamic Boarding School, the Rodah, and the last menu is PSB Dara for the registration the new student. And the last result of discussion is dashboard for administrator. It for the administrator can manage all data of the student at the Roba Islamic Boarding School. And the right picture is dashboard for student guardian, and the student guardian can know about their children, uh, what is their children grades or their payment for the study at Islamic boarding at the Rodoh Islamic Boarding School. And the last session is conclusion. With the system, it can make it easier for the operator to manage all data. And the second conclusion is with the system, the operator can easily record all the payment for new student registration and can pay online. And the third conclusion is the system makes it easier to find archive data on file or grades related to study. And the last conclusion is with the system, it will be easier for students, guardians, or parents to monitor the development of their children grades through the available account. And thank you for your attention. If you want to see the system, you can visit the website ponpesdara.com. That's all for me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Ahmad Munawi, for great presentation. Before we go to continue the part of student, we could be adding one of a lecturer from at Faculty Information Technology Unisca. He was the lecturer at Faculty of Information Technology Unisca, Mr. Ibrahim. To the representative of his team, in 20 minutes, time is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for the
Waalaikumsalam
opportunity
warahmatullahi
that
wabarakatuh.
given to me. My name is Ibrahim. I want to present my paper with topic web-based car wash, promotion and finance information system at Banjarmasin car wash, with author myself Ibrahim from Faculty of Information Technology, Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. Introduction. Car wash Banjarmasin is a business that operates to serve the need of the community in the field of car washing service. Currently, the demand for car wash service continued to increase due to increasing number of cars every year. This, of course, makes business competitor in car washing service compete to have superiority in terms of technology, information, and service, as well as management, and looking for a way to develop the company for improving the quality of the company performance so that it can compete to meet of globalization at this time. Car wash service in Banjarmasin have yet to implement an information system that can facilitate the recording of the number of customers and the collection of customer data. The system would enable them to track the progress or create graph representing the customer utilizing the car wash service. Research method, the point one, primary data source. This research aims to gather data by conducting direct inspection at the research site regarding how service management existing data. This involves recording all available information through activities like observation and interviews. Second two, secondary data. The secondary data source for this study involved examining active relate to the research object to obtain reference that researchers will search through book on population service and looking for information on population administration on internet. This is page result and discussion table relationship. This process involves establishing relationship between existing data in application so they are interconnected. And this is the page from display the service function and showcase catalog service available for customer. And this is transaction data from display function, show a laundry service transaction carried on ICET and at home after customer have made payment. Now is conclusion. Part 1, the car wash information promotion system already utilize the best information system. Actus existing of quality of information car wash service to the general public and attracting a large customer base. Point 2, the web-based car wash information system can be utilized as a platform for providing online service booking to customer. Point 3, the data processing, storage, and management process are using a database, making it easier, more secure, and faster in the data retrieval. This prevents data issues, active accumulation, save time, effort, and exchange overall efficiently and professionalism. Web-based information system for promotion, finance, based information system, finance, and customer grab in car wash service facility, car wash management such as transaction, service profit detail, income, and expenses. This minimize calculation error and enable owner to easily monitor my car wash report. Okay, this end. Thanks a lot. And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Ibrahim, for your insightful presentation. And now we can go back to the part of a student. It's time to hear from our ninth presenter. They are students at Faculty of Information Technology, Mr. Rahmat Ufti, Mr. Muhammad Taufik, Mr. Masulung Wisnu Jati, Mr. Aditya Nugraha Wiraguna M, Mr. Muhammad Arif Ginanjar, and Mr. Fauzan Zarfan. The representative of this team in 20 minutes. Time is yours, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you for opportunity to participate in the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024. Respect Dean, Mrs. Dr. Silviana Ratna, panelist, moderator, and all international student fellow. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allow me to Thank you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Taufik and my team Masulung Wisnu, Muhammad Arif, Pak Agus Setiawan, a student of the Faculty of Information Technology Islamic, University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad, Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Kalimantan Selatan. I will attempt to present an innovation related to an information system application that we have been working on since 2019. The title of our project is LUCI, Locus Impedansi, as a solution for transmission fault analysis and study of improving protection reliability. Okay, ini is the achievement that LUCI has organized champion of the innovation work competition in the application field at the Electricity Company of Kalimantan in 2023 advanced to the final 16 of the National Innovation Application Competition. Speaker at the CIHRE Indonesia Conference 2023 in Bali has been implemented in external units Mataharap, Lovana, and Batam in Indonesia. Okay, challenge in the field. Before we tell about Lucy, we will talk about the challenge in the field that become the background of creating an application that facilitate the analysis of transmission disturbance. Okay, the transmission asset of the electric energy that Lucy must detect and protect copper distance longer than the length of Indonesia from Sabang to Merauke, which is only about 5,000 kilometers. Lucy must detect disturbance that span almost 8,000 kilometers in circuit. Okay, the background with transmission disturbance, and we need for comprehensive and swift disturbance analysis solution, and Lucy is solution. The methodology with research in this software engineer process also applied dominant rules necessitating alignment. This with the states articulated by Martin Fowler, stating that to create software on must go through stage of requirement analysis, design, coding, and testing. With infrastructure, let's take a look the backend that exists in Lucyware with program language PHP and JavaScript framework Laravel 10, Alpine JS, library app short for web server and engine and Grok with screenshot with Chrome driver and database is MySQL. Okay, getting close to Lucy. Lucy is Ipadasi locus or is an original innovation in Kalimantan, where Lucy is a web-based tool software that provides transmission and disturbance analysis, can determine the primary cause and location of disturbance. Okay, advantage of Lucy, objective and benefit enhancing to disturbance analysis, trebly thereby strengthening disturbance justification and facilitating faster decision making. With mechanism of Lucy, for Lucy, the working mechanism of Lucy involve opening download disturbance recording from relays, export RMS on Angel from value data into a CSV file, and finally importing that CSV data into the Lucy application. We'll have present 1 minute demo video of Lucy version 1. The process begin accessing the login menu, and followed by inputting the disturbance data and providing specific detail regarding the disturbance. Subsequently, the data will be displayed as shown in this video, and the analysis result of the transmit via Telegram, allowing a relevant field to access analysis finding. Send to Telegram, and here the result of Lucy. Okay, for double N, another advantage is the Lucy can be used to analyze the disturbance location and provide the coordinates of the disturbance location. One sample disturbance analysis in Lucy contains up to 70,000 for one data sample. And by experience, classification of transmission disturbance from the analysis of the data bank we process, it can be conclude the respective category of the disturbance where Lucy is capable of detecting disturbance caused by lightning, vegetation, animals, and present object by observing the characteristic of and speed of the disturbance. With benefit, after discussing the challenge of mechanism of Lucy with what are the benefit that Lucy provides so far. By using the Lucy application, analysis can be performed 4 times faster compared to the conventional method. Here the accurate result from Lucy showing data matching up to 90 uh, 8% and error rate below 3%. For the roadmap Lucy at 2014 collaborate with Lucy with Srintami, Faisal, and maintenance data with artificial intelligence neural network, automatic justification, and Lucy implement across a transmission unit and electrical energy. Okay, and conclusion, Lucy not all serve as comprehensive solution for transmission fault analysis, but also act as a proposal to enhance the reliability of protection system. That's the present I can provide, and please get me further. Thank you. I'll hand it back to the moderator.
Thank you, Mr. Taufik, for your great presentation.
Thank
Now,
you.
it's time to hear from the 10 presenters. They are students at Faculty of Information Technology, Mr. Reza Ferdian, Mrs. Mutia Farida, and Mr. Muhammad Rais Watani. To the representative of the team, in 20 minutes, time is yours. Please. Mr. Reza Ferdian, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, we'll be waiting for a while until Mr. Reza Ferdian can share screen his presentation.
Hello, good morning, presenters. To all student presenters, please, the preceding presenters should always prepare and please refer to your program notes given by the respective departments. Thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Reza Ferdian, are you ready?
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, thank you. Please welcome.
Wait. Sorry, my light troubles.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Gitu. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Reza Ferdian, Faculty Technology Information, Islamic University of Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Kalimantan. I like to deliver your research paper under title Geographic Information System of Fiber Optic Network Devices at the Communication and Informatics Office of Tanah Regency. This is arranged by Reza Ferdian, Mutia Farida, Muhammad Rais Wata. The Tanah Regency government with an intralocal government network centered on the Communication and Informatic Office in collaboration with PT Telekomunikasi Indonesia. The Communication and Informatic Office of Tanah Regency become the internet network provider for all regional work unit of Tanah Regency. The importance of utilizing geographic information system in the management of fiber optic network devices at Communication and Informatic Office of Tanah Regency is the main focus of the research. The scientific novelty lies in the effort to integrate this technology to map and optimize the management of fiber optic network. So that it can make an optimal contribution and supporting various government service and activities. The main objective of this study is to develop and implement a geographic information system that can support the management of fiber optic network device at the Communication and Informatic Office of Tanah Agency. It is expected to improve the efficiency, affordability, and reliability of communication infrastructure in supporting regional development. This research uses the waterfall system development method. The waterfall method is a systematic and structured system development method, which consists of several steps, namely system and software recruitment, any analysis, design, coding, testing, and operation. Method of collection data with interview, observation, literature study, and analysis, data analysis. Research and discussion, the implementation of geographic system for fiber optic network equipment and at the Tanah Laut Regency, communication and informatics service succeeded in providing accurate and in-depth information regarding the fiber optic network in the area. The development method using the waterfall approach with the PHP programming language and MySQL database has proven to be effective and support efficient and system management. Testing by user from the Tanah Lot Regency Communication and Informatics Service procedure positive result. So showing that this can be adopted well, increasing efficiency, productivity, and accuracy of data related for fiber optic network infrastructure. Overall, the implementation of this is not only a tool, but but also a valuable investment to increase and government effectiveness, and efficiency in managing and developing telecommunication infrastructure. This is a contact diagram and table relation. And here is interface of the system, main menu pack, data, device data, add device pack, and report for the system. Conclusion, the Tanah Lot Agency Regional Government continues to strive to improve internet service in environment. On one of the effort made is build a geographic information system for fiber optic network devices. This system was built using the system development life cycle system development method with the waterfall model. The geographic information system several main features, namely fiber optic network mapping, network device detailed information, and report. Thank you for attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam, Mr. Reza Ferdian. Thank you for your insightful presentation. And now it's time to hear from the 11 presenter. They are students at Faculty of Information Technology, UNISCA, Mr. Bernardinus Gerard Patuan, Mr. Siburian, Mr. Ahmadi, Mr. Agus Setiawan, to the representative of his team in 20 minutes. Time is yours, please.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Bernardinus Gerard Patuan Siburian from Faculty Teknologi Informasi Islamic University of Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Kalimantan. I'm here with Ahmadi and Agus Setiawan are the author this paper. Today, I would like to talk you about web-based information system for event ticket sales management at Music Generation Student Activity Unit of Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Introduction. With the increasing complexity of management organized by the Music Generation Activity Unit, such as music concert with many artists or bazaar with various stands, ticket management has become more complicated. A system is needed that can automate the process of managing ticket sales, allowing member of the Music Generation Activity Unit to focus on better planning and executing event. By considering the importance of ticket sales management in the success of Music Generation Activity Unit event of Banjarmasin State Polytechnic, this study aimed to develop an efficient and effective web-based information system to manage event ticket sales, with the hope of improving quality and efficiency in organizing cultural events such as music, concert, and bazaar at the Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Research method. In the study, there are several methods in obtaining data. The method carried out in collecting data, which are follow. 1. Observation method. With this method, you can directly observe event ticket sales processing activity at the Music Generation Student Activity Unit of Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Point A, creation of an initial prototype that included the planet core functionality. This prototype does not have to be complete as well, but focus on the key aspect that you want to test or show user. The prototype created provide an effective way for testing concept, receiving fast feedback, and accelerating system development more precisely according to user need. And this result and discussion for use case diagram have to access itu admin and user. For access admin, have perform data management, make a ticket purchase, make a payment, verify payment, and create report. For the user, have access, make a ticket purchase, and make a payment. This is a testing of application. Testing user process ticket success, user make a payment success, admin make a management success, admin verify payment success, admin created report success. And this is appearance for application. Picture 1 is login page for the admin. Picture 2, ticket purchase pack for the user, and dashboard for the admin, and 4 report packs for admin. This conclusion, the new information system for managing event ticket sales at the Music Generation Activity Unit will provide convenience to consumer in booking ticket via the web. The system will be an easier and more flexible program to use, and it will be a new breakthrough in selling music concert ticket online. And then thank you for time and attention. Good morning. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Bernardinus Pirat Patuang Siburian, for your great presentation. Now we go to hear from the 12 presenter. They are students at Faculty of Information Technology, UNISCA, Mr. Ilham Hidayat, Mr. Tri Wahyu Purana, Mr. Haji Sirajuddin. To the representative of this team in 20 minutes. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Wait.
It's all clear, Mr. Ilham Hidayat?
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody, and moderator. My Ilham Hidayat.
Thank you for all participants who has to ask question to the presenter. Back to my partner, CJ.
Hello, welcome again. I am back. So now we have only few presentations left. We are few presentations away to our in concluding this session. Now, may I request the next presenter? We have Mr. Reda Husna, Erfan Karyadiputra Escom, MCOM, Pairia Escom, MCOM, will be presenting PMB Information System and Web-Based Madrasa Online Examination for Santri Santriwati MTSS Muhammadiyah 3 Al Furqan. It's from Indonesia, UNISCA, Faculty of Information Technology. Ma'am, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you very much. First, I'm gonna share my screen. Is my voice clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Loud and clear, ma'am.
Thank you. Right, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Suda Husna. I'm from Faculty Technology Information, Islamic University of Kalimantan. I'm sorry, Islamic University of Muhammad Aisyad Al-Banjari Kalimantan. I would like to deliver our research paper under the title PMB information system, and web-based Madrasah online examination for Santri or Santriwati MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan. Introduction. MTS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan Banjarmasin has a student competency test in the form of Madrasah exam activity. Exams are one of the curriculum implementation activities that cannot be separated from other activities. The success or failure of implementing the curriculum can be seen from the success of the exam in its sense. Based on the result of observation at the MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan School, during semester exams, the manual method is still used. Using this method is effective, but there are many obstacles, such as spending time in assessment process, which is carried out by checking one by one and checking multiple choice questions, which are not necessarily accurate, and students have to wait a long time to find out the overall score. The next obstacles is wasting time due to the application paper question that sometimes costs school or madrasah quite a lot, and sometimes student exam result answers are lost. One of the journals that has a similar problem formulation in research with the title School Examination Application Design or USBK, case study from SMK Negeri 1 Muara Jambi, according to Pepinora, Agus Nugroho, Aprizal Nehema Toskani 2020. Therefore, with the availability of computer examination system, which originally used paper, can be changed to a computer-based examination system with the title PMB Information System and web-based Madrasah online examination for Santri or Santriwati MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan. Research method. The method used to collect data are as follows. 1. Observation method. Data collection through direct observation and recording of symptoms or events investigated at the MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan. 2. Interview method. Collecting data through face-to-face meetings and direct question and answer with the head of madrasah, subject teacher, class teacher, student affairs, administration, and the exam committee at MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan. 3. Literature study, data collection from books regarding the technical implementation of madrasah exam, system analysis, design, and creation of a web-based madrasah exam information system. 4. Documentation study, collecting data from literature and documentation from journals, articles, mass media, magazine, internet, dictates, and other source of information regarding the technical implementation of madrasah exam, system analysis, design, and creation of web-based madrasah exam information system. And the software system developed method refers to waterfall model. First step, mass requirement analysis. Next step is design. Next, development. Next, testing. And the last step is the maintenance. And research and discussion. Based on the result of the analysis of the old system for implementing madrasah exam at the MTSS Muhammadiyah Al-Furqan, a new system can be proposed as a solution to the problem that occurs in the previous system, so that the system becomes more effective and efficient. System requirement analysis. First is data requirement. The data processed by the software are 1. Processing user data, 2. Processing student data, 3. Teacher data processing, 4. Processing attendance data, 5. Exam room data processing, 6. Subject data processing, 7. Test part data processing, 8. Exam schedule data processing, 9. Data processing of exam question collection, and 10. Exam score data processing. And interface requirement. The requirement for developing this software are as follows. 1. The software must be able to read key during the search process, the data entry process, data change, and data deletion. 2. The software to be built must have an appearance that is not cluttered, easy to understand, and efficient for user. 3. The software must be able to store data entered by the operator into both internal and external data storage. 4. There is a process in the software that is able to update all data storage in the database. Next, functional requirement. The functional of the software are 1. Manage password authority, namely if the password entered by the officer or operator is correct. Then select the menu to
Please wait a minute. Okay. Thank you for the time, and I will start this presentation. Let me introduce myself. My name is Askar from Faculty of Information Technology, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. In this presentation, I will present my journal with the title Application of Monitoring Clearance Activities and Ship Certificate at PT Junlin Marine Trans. The author is myself, Askar, Mr. Aulia Rahman, and Mr. Alfat Riza Holdani. Let's start with the introduction slide. Currently, the process of monitoring clearance and ship certificate at PT Jonlin Marine Trans still use a simple system, namely using Microsoft Excel, which causes poor data security problem, and also use a simple formulas so that error can occur. So the data collection and report creation process takes a long time. Abstract from that, another problem that arises is that the clearance and ship certificate data saving system on the computer can cause duplicate data to be lost and make data searches very slow because every day there is more and more data. When monitoring clearance activities and ship certificates, the data entered is so large that it is necessary to prepare a lot of paper. Apart from that, the paper creation process takes a long time. One of the success of company lies in a good information system. Good and integrated clearance and ship certificate data management will advance the company. Based on the problem, it is necessary to build a monitoring application of clearance activities and ship certificate at PT Jonlin Marine Trans, so that all data and information can be computerized properly, accurately, quickly, effectively, and efficiently. The next step is research method. The method used is waterfall. There are several techniques in this. I'm sorry. The method used is waterfall. There are several techniques in this method so that it can work as its own. Several techniques stage as follow. The first is requirement analysis. This stage of system development requires communication which aims to understand the software expected by user and the limitation of the software. The information was obtained through interview, discussion, and direct surveys at PT Jonlin Marine Trans. Information is analyzed to obtain the required data. The second is design system. The requirement specification from the previous phase will be studied in the phase and system design is prepared. System design help in defining software and system requirement and also help in defining the overall architecture of the Figma application. The following is decision super system diagram. And the third is implementation. In this tech, application are first developed in small program called units, which are integrated in subsequent stacks. Each unit is development and tested for functionality, which is called unit testing. And the fourth is integration and testing. All units developed in the implementation phase are integrated into the testing application carried out by each unit. After integration, the entire system is tested to check for any failures or error. And the last is operation and maintenance. The final step in the waterfall models, maintenance is carried out including correcting errors that were not found in the previous step, improving the implementation of system unit and improving system service are new requirements so that its application can run as it should. Okay, the next is first picture on this. The first picture. I'm sorry. Let me show you on the result of this research. Yeah, you can see a login page. As in other web application, there is a login page to fully access the web. And the next picture is ship data page. This page displays the data from PT Jonlin Marine Trans as the object of research in addition to viewing
ship data on this page, there is also a feature to add new ship data if there are any units launched by PT John Lynn Marine Trans. Kemudian, and next, the first picture on the ship certificate data page. In addition to being able to add the latest certificate data, display ship certificate data with the date the certificate was issued and the expiration date of the related ship certificate. This spec also makes it easy to monitor certificates that are approaching the validity period, and if the user needs a certificate, the user can download the certificate software from this web. The second picture, the ship detail pack display overall ship data, starting from the ship name, ship type, ship size, year of manufacture, ship flag, ship registration place, call sign, IMEI number, cargo capacity or tonnage, and ship engine type. The next is certificate data page. Ship report, and ship certificate detail page. One ship has many certificates. So with display, user can see the tile of all certificates from each ship owned by PT John Lynn Marine Trans. Okay, next, this is a ship report. This is report display the ship data that has been entered into the system. And the last picture is a certificate report. This report to display all certificate report and display report and on the type of certificate that exists on PT John Lynn Marine Trans. And so we come to the conclusion slide. The conclusion is result from the implementation of monitoring application of clearance activities and ship certificate at PT John Lynn Marine Trans is a system that has been developed to be more effective both in terms of time and operational method. All data storage can be stored computerized, reducing costs. Document storage is saved in one database and is equipped with password so it is safer. The information unit can be obtained immediately as a result of this application. Efficiency can also be maximized for requirement that can be checked directly on the system and human error can be reduced. That is all from me. Thank you for your attention. Have a nice day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Salam
wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you. The great presentation from Mr. Askar. And now we are going to the last speaker from Shala Aditya Ananda Putri, Mr. Muhammad Rashidan, and Mr. Mufli from Faculty of Information Technology, UNISCA, Indonesia. And we'll talk about library information system and determining favorite books using the simple additive weighting SAW method at Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. And time is yours.
First, thank you for Mrs. Mutiara for taking time for his presentations. Please let me introduce myself. Anyways, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Saladitya Nanda Putri and Muhammad Rashidan, also Muhammad Mufli of Faculty of Information Technology, University Islam Kalimantan Muhammadiyah Al-Shad Al-Banjari will be presented about the journal with the title of Library Information System and determining favorite books using the simple additive weighting method at the Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Now we turn to the first introductions. Until using historical data on the book's borrowing and deforming managing the profile of each library visitor based on the member's favorite reading topics and department, the system can profile several recommendations for alternative books that the member can borrow. The simple additive weighting method was created to help user determine books that suit the user criteria and desires. In this system, user can see recommended book most borrowed by library members, and the members will get point if they borrow books from the library. This point can change for a price or some price. Now turn with the result method. In my system, I have a 4-step in the result method. The first is simple additive weighting method to determine the value of reference weight. The second is analysis use. I make analysis use a table to describe and list analysis of library information system and the user part and the admin parts. And the third is unified modeling language or UML. And UML, I discuss and make some use case diagrams, activity diagrams, and sequence diagrams. And the fourth is a class diagram. And the class diagram I use to describe interaction between objects in a round system. Now we turn to the result and discussions. I'm sorry because before I have so many pictures in my system, but I can't take it at all because I have a limit page. So this is the 3 point of my user page in the system. The first is recommendation result page, and the second is favorite page, and the third is visitor point page. And we into the recommendation result page. And the recommendation result page is about recommend book for user whose the book frequently borrowed that calculate based on the amount frequently borrowed. Data on the books are frequently borrowed will be included on this page. The second is favorite page. And this favorite page have some table content for the book assessment review, where keywords are included with the same title, then a book will apart with the different ratings for each books. Is on the page, the simple additive weighting method is implemented. And the last is visitor point page. And students who visit the library and borrow some book will get a point where can take point exchange and library. Now we turn to the result and discussions on admin page. The first is a book page. Second is borrow page, and the third is assessment method or a simple activated page. Now in the book page is about the content data books informations, and the second is a content borrow data, and the last is assessment page about value input based on the choice in the combo box input, where the value of the analysis result for each books is the same criteria variables is produced normalized value, which will later be multiplied by the weight value of criterions, and the produces a final accumulate value that displayed on the user favorite page. Now I am the last part of my presentation about the conclusions. Based on the result of the system analysis and the testing that has been carried out, it can conclude the library information system and determining favorite books for book searching using the simple additive method has been successfully designed, built, and successfully obtained a book rating value using the calculate stage. The method is accordance with the result objective. This system has a success in obtaining a book's rating value using the calculate stage of simple additive weighting method. In the process of the getting value of a book's rating, and the admin inputs a value for each book title. This value will later be analyzed and normalized to get the final value of the books. Now, I have finished for all my presentation, but I have some learned in Tagalog language. Salamat sa pakikini, mahal kita. But if you have some question, please let me know WhatsApp. Now we turn to moderator and next presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, mahal din kita. So, as a surprise, we still have last 2 presentations that we will gonna listen to right now. So next will be IT 45. They are from Faculty of Information Technology, UNESCA in Indonesia. Their title is Baitul Mamur Madrasah School Management Information Systems. So let's have group IT 45. Are they here?
Yes.
Okay. The time is now yours.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Arif Sultani, and I'm here with Mutia Farida and Muhammad Rais Watani, the author of this paper from the Faculty Technology Information Islamic University of Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Kalimantan. I would like to present your research paper with the title Baitul Makmur Madrasah School Management Information System at the ICET 2024 International Conference on Education and Technology. Here is the outline of your presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Baitul Makmur Madrasah School is a junior high school located in Sukamara area, Landasan Ulin Village, Liang Anggam, Subdistrict, Banjarbaru. They face several obstacles and difficulties in performing their duties, especially in terms of data management. By creating this application, it's hoped that it can help staff in overcoming this problem and improve work efficiency in school. The purpose of the research at Madrasah Baitul Makmur School is to develop and test the create application and improve it according to the input from the staff and the need of the school, and can also gain experience in developing application and working together with staff and teacher at the school. By using this application, staff can perform their tasks more easily and quickly, so they can focus on more important things such as improving the quality of learning and school development. Next, research method is in this research, the method used is System Development Life Cycle SDLC waterfall. Is number one, requirement analysis. The requirement stage or specification of system requirement is college complete need and the analysis and define the needs that must be met by the program to be built. This stage is carried out completely to be able to produce and complete design. Yes. Number two, design. Design is done before the coding the process begins. It aims to provide a complete picture of what to do and how the system is desired. Number three, implementation. The next stage is implementation, which refers to the software code using appropriate tools and programming language. At this stage, development will focus on technical matters such as the coding process involving a team of developers or programmers. Number four, testing, system integration and testing process. At this stage, each module created will be integrated or combined before testing the functionality of system with. The purpose of this test is to check the performance of the software, whether it's running well or not. Software testing can also help developers prevent error or bugs in the program. Number five, development operate the program in its development and perform maintenance, such adjustment or change due to adaptation to the actual situation. Last, maintenance. At this stage, the development software is ready to be operated or used by user. Maintenance is an important part that continues along with the operation of software. The following is an overview of the relationship table of the proposed system, and based on the analysis of the weakness obtained from the current system and product, the Baitul Makmur Madrasah School Management Information System can be proposed, which is a follow. This is my context diagram. Next, this is first picture, a login page. This is initial view of the system login. Number two is main dashboard, initial view after success login. Next, number three, student data packs. We can insert and edit student data on this page. Picture number four, class data page. This page is display class data program student. Picture number five, student attendance pack. On this page, we can input student attendance data. Picture number six, a student assessment pack. On this pack, we can input student grade data according to class and subject. Here are the output result of the system. Is number one, assessment data report by subject. Number two is final assessment data report. And number 3, attendance data report. This is my last part, conclusion. The conclusion of the explanation of the Baitul Makmur Madrasah Schools Management Information System is number 1, more efficient and effective data storage and management compared to the previous manual methods, which was done by writing on paper media. And number 2, safer data storage and management with database media that can be accessed by everyone with applicable provisions. And number 3, easier and more efficient report generation and data recap without requiring a long time compared to recreating in Microsoft Office. And number four, faster and data search compared to the previous way. And thank you for listening to my presentation today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir, for the great presentation. And now, this is the last speaker, the really last speaker. I would like to invite Mr. Engineer Brian Dominic Padua, Miss Engineer Gina Lorenzo, and Mr. Engineer Jericho Corpus. And the title is Solar and Wind-Powered Water Filtration System. And they are from US, Philippines. And time is yours. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Permission to share my screen.
Yes, sir, we can hear it.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible po?
Yes, you are audible. Loud and
So,
clear.
so let me start. Our title is the design and the development of the solar and wind water filtration system. And for this project and research, we have the authors by yours truly, Engineer Brian Dominic G. Padua, Engineer Gina Lorenzo, and Engineer Jericho Corpus. So good day, everyone. And Uh, to introduce myself, I am from the University of Science and Technology here in the Philippines, and global challenges such as climate change and water scarcity intensify. So our focus on developing eco-friendly technologies become more crucial than ever. So the potential of the combining of these both two different renewable energy is our main topic for the research. So we name it Solar Aqua for purpose of marketability and also for the purpose of the name for our project. So we hit or incorporated to 3 types of the SGD, the Sustainable Development Goals. For the number 6, it is the clean water and sanitation. For the SGD 12, we have the responsible consumption and production. And for the 13 SGD is for the climate action. This study and research is called a modular solar and wind power water filtration system. So these are the key problem why we come up with this kind of research. So number 1 is there are 11 million families in the Philippines facing water crisis. And according to the UN and the UNICEF data, 53% of households in the Philippines lack access to a safe managed water supply and 13% lack safety sanitation. And for the number 2, we have the waterborne disease claim millions of lives each year. So one event in the Philippines that greatly affected by unclear water has acute watery diarrhea. This waterborne disease was one of the top 10 leading causes of the death in the Philippines in 2016, claiming over 139,000 lives. And for the number 3, we have the conventional methods are expensive and energy intensified. So these are the objectives of our research and the study. So for the number 1, we design and construct a water filtration system powered by the two renewable, the wind and the solar. And to maximize the filtration process using multi-stage filtration system. And lastly, to maximize the harnessing of wind and solar energy. And for the solution for that, we have already designed a solar and wind power filtration system and also promote sustainable energy source with lower carbon footprint, aligning with the eco-conscious trend and engaging the community and our responsible and sustainable management for free access to clean and safe water for the community. So as you can see at the bottom, there is SGD 12, 9, 13, 6, and 3 that we are incorporated with our research. So this whole Aero Aqua is this is an ongoing utility model and also produced and also built here in the University of Science, the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology in the Philippines. So as you can see, the picture is the constructed or the fully constructed unit. So these are our design consideration. So the main consideration of this project is to operate water filtration system through the use of solar and wind energy. Also in the design, choosing the right materials is important. So we use local products that are appropriate for rural residents must be used. So in order to charge the battery, we use two different kinds of charge controller. For the solar photovoltaic cells or the PV cells, we use solar charge controller, and for the wind turbine, with the turbine charge controller. As the battery has been fully charged, it can be used by the water pump. It can pump the water from the inlet tap and goes to the water filtration unit and to produce a clean water. So this our water purifier layout consists of parallel and series filtration. So there are parallel filters such as the sediment filter and the series and bin series to the activated carbon filter, ion exchange filter, ceramic filter, ultrafiltration filter. And this is the CAD or the computer aided draft drawing that the filter that we use. So we use a consumable type of the filter, which is the cartridge filter that can be replaced depending on how many use and how many hours that you've been use the unit. So the cartridge filter, the uh, cycle change can be differ depending on how many hours that you've been use the filtration system. And this is the overview of the project. As you can see here, the components we use for the solar panel, we use 200 watts composed of 400 watts, and we use 24 volts, and it can be charged the 100 ampere hour of our battery for 3 hours without the wind turbine. So if ever there is a combination, the wind turbine, it can charge almost at least 1 to 2 hours. And for the wind turbine, the rated speed is we choose the lowest rated speed of wind because there are inefficient wind velocity here in our area. So we used 8 meter per second to 55 meter per second rated wind speed in order to operate the wind turbine. And also it can charge the battery without the solar panel by 3 hours. So as you can see, if there is no sun or the solar can be harnessed, so we can use the wind turbine as the alternative source of the charging capability for our battery. And for the water filter, we use sediment filtration, activated carbon filter, ion exchange filtration, ceramic filtration, and ultrafiltration. For the solar pump, with 280 watts, 24 volts with a maximum head of 25 meters. Although the head that we are talking for this project is not above 25, it is like 5 meters to 10 meters head. And for for the profitability ratio, as you can see, we can have an ROI of 200% within a half year. And this is the project overview. And for the project innovation, for the we innovate the pedal powered filtration system into solar and wind power filtration system. And for the recommendation, we explore for optimization of the solar and wind. Also, we consider expanding the water filtration system capability to accommodate larger volumes, catering to broader community needs, and continuously monitor and assess the long-term performance and durability of the filtration system under different environmental conditions. And lastly, for collaborate with local authorities and communities to implement and scale up the use of renewable energy, power, water, filtration system contributing to sustainable and accessible clean water solution. So thank you, and that is my presentation for this project.
All right, thank you so much. That is our last set of presenters. May we call on our reactor, Dr. Halti Bowman. And then we're going to ask first, Rusi Jayanti. Did I pronounce it right?
Dayanti.
Iris Dayanti. I'm sure. I'm sorry, Iris Dayanti.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Iris Dayanti? Are you all
Yes.
right? Okay. Okay. I'm interested in your research title Web-based patient management and payroll application at global farm mind clinic. Okay. It's very useful for the farms, global farm. Web patent management and employee payroll application for global farm mind clinic. Your research result in web-based patent management and employee payroll application for global farm mind clinic. Your research efficiency of time and operational method, reduce cost, and save document storage and provides better data security. This is interesting and helpful. Okay, Dayanti, for audience, have any question?
Yes, I want to ask a question. So, based on your presentation before, how does the user interface of the developed system contribute to minimizing errors in patient data collection and employee salary calculation? Thank you for the question. I will answer. The user interface of the system is designed for easy comprehension, significantly reducing error in patient data collection and ensuring accurate employee salary calculation. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Rizda Yanti. Any question for Rizda Yanti?
Thank you, sir.
I think enough, Rizda Yanti. Good luck. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Dayanti. Can we have Mr. Askar?
Hey, Mr. Askar, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
You work at PT Transia Jolin?
I'm sorry, sir. The company name is PT Junlin Marine Trans.
Oh yeah, sorry. You work this company?
Yes, sir. I'm work on this company.
You can easy to collect data, eh? All right.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Your title is monitoring application of clearance activities and ship certificate at PT John Lynn Marine Trans. Okay, right?
Yeah, right.
The conclusion, your research is simple user interface. It can be concluded that this implementation has had a significant positive impact. All right. Okay. You provide operational efficiencies. This the keyword. Okay. Any question for Askar from audience?
Yes, I have a question for Oscar. The question is, what are the main benefits obtained by PT Transi with the adoption of a computerized system in monitoring ship permits and certification?
Thank you, Ms. Naswa. I'm sorry, the company names is PT John Lin Marine Trans. And I will answer the question. PT John Lin Marine Trans achieves key benefits such as higher operational efficiency and reduced potential for human error, ensuring monitoring of vessel permit and certificate runs more smoothly and accurately. This is my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Askar, for answering.
Okay, any question for Askar? Okay, thank you so much, Askar.
Okay, you're welcome, sir.
Good luck for you.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Askar. We will move on with Miss Shala Putri.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, sir.
Siapa? Salah. Oke, salah Aditya Ananda Putri, salah. Salah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Because my name is Sela. It's
Oh, sorry.
a little typo. No, it's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
okay. I have spelling bad spelling.
It's fine, don't worry.
Okay. Sorry. Your data library information system and determining favorite books using the simple additive weighting SAW method at Banjarmasin State Polytechnic, right?
Right.
Okay, I have the conclusion. Your research. You use the SAW method is alright. Use for assessment criteria: best-selling book, boring history, publisher, and number of stock. Right, and you get a book rating. This is the interesting. Okay, and in the process of getting the rating value for a book, the admin inputs the value for each book title. This is right. Okay. These values will later be analyzed and normalized to obtain the final value of a book. This is interesting. Salah. Okay. For audience, any question for Salah?
Okay, I have a question, Stella. The question is, are the weights for determining books assessment criteria available in this system?
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Nazwa, for your questions. Please let me answer your questions above. First, I'm so sorry first because for criteria weight assessment is not yet available in system. If data change, they need to meet in program search. Thank you, Mrs. Nazwa.
Yeah, thank you, Stella.
Any question for Sela? Okay, thank you so much, Sela and Najwa, for a question. Good luck, Sela.
All right. Good luck, Shala. Okay. that is a beautiful name.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's move on to our next presenter that will be asked questions. Mr. Arif Soltuni.
How are you, Muhammad Arif Sultani?
Yes, sir. I'm fine, thank you.
You work the Baitul Makmur Madrasah School?
Yes.
Okay. You help the madrasah to build the web, okay? It's all right. It's a good for madrasah and for you. Amal Jariah, huh?
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Your article discuss attendance management, student assessment, both subject assessment, extracurricular, and also student report cards. I think it's a complete. Okay. Baitul Makmur Mother School is a new school, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the teacher and parties involved in learning and management activities have difficulty in utilizing information technology effectively. Okay, this is the problem. The new school,
Yes.
Baitul Makmur Madrasah. Okay. Any question for Arif Sultani? Okay, if no question, I have a question for you. Arif lah.
Yes, sir.
The nickname Arif. Okay. How can teacher participation in the use of this management information system improve the quality of student assessment data management? Yeah, yes.
Thank you, sir, for question. The answer is teacher active participation in using the management information system can improve the quality of student assessment data management by providing real-time input, enabling quick improvement and adjustment in the assessment process. Thank you, sir. This is answer A.
Okay, thank you. Any question? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Arif Sultani. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, the last. Mr. Engineer Bayran Dominic. How are you?
Hello, sir.
Hello. Bayran Dominic. You nickname Brian or Dominic?
Just Brian.
Oh, Brian. Okay, Brian.
Yes.
I'm Haldi.
Hello, sir. Haldi.
Okay, yeah. Interesting your research that design and development of solar and wind power water filtration system. This project innovation, low cost. Okay, this is the interesting because this is the same case in Banjarmasin. Banjarmasin is need your research. We need your research. Okay.
Thank you.
Any question for Mr. Engineer Brian?
Yes, you can ask questions for my presentation.
Okay, if no, I have one question for
Yes, sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
You can how much cost this the project, your project, one prototype, how much about your project?
The price of the project is for the initial cost, it is 39,000 pesos. Like
Peso.
Pesos
If
to
you convert
dollars.
in the US dollar or rupiah, how much?
It is almost $680 for the US dollar.
Okay.
And for the return of investment, you can have a 200% return of investment, or you can the payback period will be 6 months, 5 to 6 months.
Okay. I think you can collaboration with the UNISCA maybe to the yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to collaborate with them.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Brian Dominic. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity to present my research.
Okay. Good luck for your research.
Yes, sir. Thank you po.
Improve again, and is the best. Okay, thank
All
you
right.
so much.
Thank you so much, everybody. So, and again, congratulations. Can we ask for Sir Haldi Budiman? Do you have anything to say to our presenters today?
Yes, untuk yang dosen di
A short message from our reactor. All right. For the meantime, let us have the presentation of the certificates. But before that, I want to announce everyone to please kindly fill in your submission code, name, and email in our chat box because your certificates will be sent in your email. So if you will not gonna give us your email or fill out your email, then we cannot give you your certificate. All right. Speaking of certificate, I will now present the certificates for oral presentation for a while. At the University of Philippines. Same. Oh my gosh, I cannot. For a while. Same certificate will be given to Tri Wayupur Ana and another certificate to Andriancia for presenting the paper titled Increasing the Creative Thinking Ability of Electrical Engineering Students in Designing Electro-Pneumatic Control using Automation Studio Media. Same certificate is given to Igostiputo as to Bolijanjanto and also Puput Wanarti Rosimamdo and Bambang Soprianto. Next, certificate of oral presentation is given to Halti Budiman for presenting the paper titled A Systematic Literature Review of Original Differential Evolution Algorithm Research Trends, Original Setting Parameters, given this 10th day of January 2024 by a Zoom conference. Same certificate will be given to Farid Morsidi, Tiamfo and Desi Ika Puspitasari, Shirley Wong, and Shirley Wong. Next, certificate of oral presentation is given to Adani Dharmawati for presenting the paper titled Distribution of Education Ratio in Indonesia with Geographic Information System Technology during the International Conference on Education and Technology with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology held virtually on January 9, 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same citations. Next, same certificate will be given to Alfate Riza Koldani, Mirza Yogi Kurniawan, and next certificate of oral presentation is given to Muhammad Syariza Pinata for presenting the paper titled Development of Android Learning Media Collegiative Properties of Electrolyte and Non-Electrolyte Solutions as a Solution to the Limitations of LCD or Projector Device during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same citation. All right. Same certificate is given to Novi Ramawanti, Noviandoni, Gusti Hadiatos Solela. Next, certificate of oral presentation is given to John Lloyd C. Bondok for presenting the paper titled Decoding Discourse Landscape, a Geosemiotic Analysis of Workplace Immersion Sign during the International Conference of Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate will be given to John Luis S. Borlaos, Mark Joseph B. Dalman, yes, and Ara.
Okay, the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Rizkanul Akmal for presenting the paper titled Optimizing the One-Stop Integrated Service of the Banjar District Ministry of Religion Office through SOA Architecture, Analysis and Evaluation during the International Conference on Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. And the next, same for Sylvia Ragna for presenting the paper. Same for Mr. Muhammad Saidi Rahman. And the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Siti Nur Afifa for presenting the paper titled Web-Based Information System for Management of Settlement PSUS in the Public Housing and Settlement Area Office of South Kalimantan Province. Okay, for the next certificate oral presentation is given to Sefto Pratama for presenting the paper titled Development of a Web-Based E-Learning System for LKP Indra Computer Students. Okay, the next is given to Rusdina for presenting the paper titled Development of a Web-Based E-Learning System for LKP Indra Computer Students too. And certificate is given to Noval Islami for the same paper title. Okay, the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Tri Wahyu Qur'ana for presenting the paper titled Web-Based Information System for Public Complaints and Auction Plans at the Banjarmasin Property and Auction Services Governance. Okay, same certificate is given to Fahmi Ramadan and Yusuf Indra Wijaya. Okay, the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Risdayanti for presenting the paper titled Web-Based Patient Management and Payroll Application at Global Pharma's Main Clinic. And the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Askar for presenting the paper titled Monitoring Application of Clearance Activities and SIP Certificates at PT Johnlin Marine Trans. Okay, the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Muhammad Mufli for presenting the paper titled Library Information System and Determining Favorite Books using the Simple Additive Weighting or SAW method at Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Same certificate is given to Sheila Aditya Ananda Putri and given to Muhammad Rashidan. Okay, the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Muhammad Arif Sultani for presenting the paper titled Baitul Makmur Madrasah School Management Information System. And same certificate is given to Mutia Farida Muhammad Rais and Watani. And the next certificate of oral presentation is given to Engineer Brian Dominic Padua for presenting the paper titled Solar and Wind Powered Water Filtration System. Same certificate is given to Engineer Gina Lorenzo. And the last is Engineer Jericho Corpus. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, everybody. So again, kindly send your email here in the chat box so that we can give your certificates in your email. If you are group, then you can ask the one who sent their email as a representative from your group. All right, so I believe everybody is all set. A little announcement, everyone, kindly go back to main room at 1 p.m. so that we can conclude our international conference. PM in the main room. At this moment, kindly open your cameras for us to have our photo op. Open your cameras and show us your beautiful smiles, everybody. All right, kindly bear with me because we have 19 pages, so it's a lot. So kindly just smile as I will have the screenshot. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, smile. Oh wait, for a while. Okay, for the page 2, just smile. If you do not know what page you are in, just smile. Okay. 3. Why is there a cow here? 1, 2, 3, smile. Alright. Next. We have smile, everyone. 1, 2, 3, smile. Please don't get tired. We have 19 pages. Okay. For the 4th page. 2, 1, smile.
CNSC Abanyo Campus.
Okay.
International Conference on Education
For a while.
Technology 2024.
Okay, 5th page.
Fostering
3, 2, 1, smile. Just smile. Okay. 6th page. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay. We have 7th page. Don't worry, we're making progress here. 3, 2, 1, smile. For the 8th page, 10 page left. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, for the 9th page.
Please open up your camera.
We are actually 437. Okay, for the 10th page, we're making progress. 8th page left. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, 11th page. We're making progress, everyone. Another certificate of oral presentation is awarded to. Okay, 12. 3, 2, 1. Rocky. Assessing effects of adapted physical education to students with special education needs. Okay, 13th page. 3, 2, 1. Smile.
Okay, almost done.
Yeah, for a while. We have 5 left.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Rocky. I know everybody is already hungry. I am also hungry, everyone. Okay, 15th page. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, 16. Okay, 2 pages left. 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, for the last page.
Okay, the last
3,
page.
2, 1, smile. All right. Oh, that was exhausting. Okay, everyone. I hope everybody had it. Right now, you can breakout session and you can go and just, or you can have your little break. But remember, 1 p.m. Philippine time, go back to the main room. Again, 1 p.m. Philippine time, go back to the main room. Alright, thank you everybody. You can now have your break. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See you later. For those who did not have their breakfast, have your breakfast now. For those who want to have lunch, I really want to have lunch.
Same here.
Or if you want to stay here and just talk with us, that's fine. But if you want to go bathroom break or eat or sleep, have a nap, you can do so.
Public relations in higher education institution. Another certificate of oral presentation is awarded to Jassy S. Manabit for a paper titled Digital Literacy as Predictor of Academic Stress of College Students, a Regression Analysis. The same certificate is awarded to E. Ladres, Gabriel D. Cubero. Certificate of oral presentation is awarded to Mark Lester Likigan for the paper titled Exploring the Level of Skills and Exposure and Technology Use of In-Service Teachers Towards Technology Integration and Teaching. Another certificate of oral presentation is given to Octaviani for presenting the paper titled Fostering Students' Motivation and Improving Listening.
Build and nurture for the survival of the next generation, so they are not threatened by irresponsible human behavior. Eco-friendly character educations introduces values and then explain concept to develop the attitude and skills needed to understand and appreciate the reciprocal relationship between humans, culture, and also environment.
Sorry, Miss, can you stop sharing screen first so I can share the screen? No, Miss Galuh?
Okay, yes, already done.
Stop sharing screen. Have you stopped to share
Yep.
screen? But it's still in my laptop.
I done.
Wait.
So that's
I
mine.
still cannot share the screen.
Yeah. Udah kan nggak bisa bisa. Mic-nya kada bisa juga. Oh, look. Huh? He cannot. I cannot use it. Doesn't work. Or camera cannot on cam. So
Wait a minute.
yep. Should I move to another room?
Maybe if you cannot close your screen, maybe you can leave the room first and then you
Yeah.
come to this room again. Okay, miss. You can let the room first. All right. Okay. So sorry for the physical trouble. So let's move to the next presenter first. From student, I would like to invite Miss Maria Zolaige, Mr. James.
Excuse me, Mr. Moderator. Can we
Yes.
continue the presentation of students after lunchtime? I think it's 12 noon here in the Philippines.
Okay, okay.
Can we continue the students presentation
Yes, sir.
after lunch? Is it possible, moderators?
Is it okay? I think.
Everyone, it's lunch time, so we need to go at 1.
Sorry,
1 o'clock.
Elizabeth. Sorry, Elizabeth, can you repeat? I couldn't hear your.
lunchtime, so we must need to continue it.
Okay, okay.
Let me just check how many minutes do we have for lunch.
All right.
Just confirm. Everyone, we have 1 hour lunch. So, just a reminder that be ready when we get back. Prepare your PPTs. Thank you, everyone, and see you later.
Recording in progress. Hello, Mr. Joe Ren Ong Choi. Will we begin this session or will we wait for the others?
participants. From to the answer, the research problem. The first is how students' perception of the benefit English learning content on Instagram social media, and then what kind Instagram post feature most liked by participants that can improve their skills. Based on the result of the questionnaire obtained, the participants in this study said that they could improve their vocabulary, grammar, and pronunciation by reading or listening to posts in the form of pictures and videos on Instagram. And then based the question how student perception of benefits English learning content on social media, the respondents said the use of Instagram social media in learning English is very helpful because the content contained on Instagram is very helpful in learning, and the use of Instagram is quite influential in learning English. And then based on the question is what kind Instagram post features most liked by participants that can improve their skills. They said the Insta story features because there is music that displays the text, so they can understand and learn English through English lyrics. And also Reels feature. The problem is this feature can be paused for they to try to pronounce wrong one word in English or see how the correct writing is. Okay, based on the result of the question, distribute participants prepared the Reels and Insta Story pictures because, according to them, the Reels and Insta Story pictures could increase their knowledge of English. And then based on the result that the researcher have described above using tables, it can be seen that the responses of the participants who are students from high school mostly think that Instagram makes it easier for them to learn English, as stated in answer to question 1 and 2. As mentioned in previous research by Cesariani and Sukmawati 2019, students get enormous benefits when learning to use Instagram. This proves that the Instagram application can help users learn English. And according to respondents, the Instagram application is useful for learning. This was also corroborated by previous researchers in their journal Wisnu Nugroho Aji 2020, stating that the TikTok application is a medium that makes learning effective because Reels are one of the currently popular features, and that Reels are the latest Instagram features that has a function similar to TikTok. And then Instagram has many features where users can share their stories through Instagram stories and feeds. Users can share photos and videos that they want to share on their account to show what they are feeling, doing, or anything. Of course, this can be used as a medium of English learning. Instagram can elevate student personal development to the forefront for them to learn English inside and outside the classroom. It should be noted that social media can be accessed easily. It is free, interesting, and popular among students. Thus, it can be assumed that students are familiar with social media. Its use can create a relaxed and stress-free environment for them to learn. Okay, for the conclusion, this conclusion is based on research finding through questionnaires that researchers have shared with several students. The student views of the benefit on learning English through the Instagram application show that most of the participants' responses agreed that the Instagram application could help to learn, especially learning English. Although each application has drawbacks and constraints, such as participant statement, the Instagram application has many benefits, including learning. Besides being useful, the Instagram application can also help students learn English because one of Instagram attraction is that its user like learning language. English is an interesting and appropriate tone of voice in the delivery of material and the creativity of content creator, such as a colorful and beautiful handwriting. Furthermore, related to the material that is delivered is more specific, clear, and not monotonous. This is what makes the delivery of material to media such as the Instagram application like this. The variety of types, material, delivery methods, and content will continue to increase, thus encouraging the younger generation to be more enthusiastic about learning English through the Instagram application. Well, that's all I can present. Thank you for the time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Nice to meet you. Let's go back to moderator.
Thank you so much, Miss Dina Juliante, for your very comprehensible presentation. And now let's proceed to the next presenter, which will be...
The next presenter will be delivered by Maulana Hasbi. Mr. Maulana Hasbi, stage is yours.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, of course. Please share your presentation.
Okay, wait. Can you guys see it? Yes, yes. Please
Alright.
proceed. Your timer starts now.
The future of innovation has to include not only the technology, but economic viability. This word once said by Dennis Muilenburg, the Chief Executive Officer of Boeing. So before I continue my statement, let's move to my introduction. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace of us all. And good afternoon, everyone. How are you today? I hope all of you are just fine, and may God bless of us today. And I want to mention, to be honest, my Mr. Dr. Jose Almer Fisher, and also the moderator today, Lois and Aisha. And I don't forget to say thanks to the audience for to attend on this occasion today. And thank you very much for having given me a chance to attend on this international conference today. And well, let me introduce myself first. My name is Malasdi, and I'm from UNISCA, the Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Tabanjari, Indonesia. And I'm the fifth semester bachelor student English education. So let's move to my first paper about the enhancing English transactional speaking skill through ELSA application, exploring the effectiveness of ELSA in improving English transactional speaking skills for Indonesian booming tourism industry. Why I tell you guys about the quotes about the economic innovation of technology in education, because it's a really important thing, because the technology today of innovation technology today is AI, and it can really stay longer if we talk about this AI for technology. It can stay long. It really can stay longer if it's used for business, for economic, and of course for education itself. So that's why we need to talk this. We need to combine about innovation of technology. We need to combine about economic, and of course the education itself. So let's move. The importance of English proficiency today. We know the global communication or English as a key factor to accessing job opportunities, educational, and accessing the job opportunities and cultural actions. Especially today, Indonesia is a country is that visited by many foreign tourism, or I think it's not just Indonesia, it's all about the all of the Southeast Asian country, and making English language is very important, and especially for transactional speaking skills. To the Indonesian economic is really supported by UMKM, or we can call it by small and medium enterprise SMEs, by 60.5% of Indonesian GDP. So it's really big percentage of our economy today. That really makes sense that we need to improve these things, because as you know, English is essential for communication between seller and buyer for business communication. So, however, in practice, communication between seller and buyer can be difficult, leading to misunderstanding, and most of them don't need to learn. And I think in education, English interests students earlier to face global competition. And I think we don't need to teach them about everything that they give to us, because today world is different. We need to think differently. We need to see English language differently. We can see from business communication what they need, what they really want in English language. So I think this is really important, because for us, not just for Indonesian, I think for most of the Southeast Asia make this thing really different, because the communication between seller and buyer, because we're not using English language for
our primary language or even secondary language. So this is really important, I think, for us. So how about that? And what I want to solve in this today. So we already talk a lot about technology, we talk about economics. So I think we need to talk about what is ELSA. ELSA is the application or speech recognition software with AI for English language learning. So it's basically the application that will be used for English language learning that support with AI that you can use this for free or even you can pay for it. And why I choose this application for, because it's speech recognition technology. Yep, they have the speech recognition technology in it. We have the well-established personalized curriculum in it. Well-established curriculum person is that they need to know what is your level in English language, so they can compare the curriculum, so they can use the more effective curriculum for you. And they have the complementary online English dictionary too. So I think this is really important because the dictionary today, we don't need to use book, but we can use for online in this application. And I think this really this is useful features. And the last feature is a free assessment test. So after you use this application, you have the free assessment test in it. So, but in this application also serve as a facilitator for your English language support and also motivating you for English learning English language, especially for transactional speaking skills. All right, let's move. And what the author want to solve this, and or what I want of these papers is want to address this problem by representing a scientific work that represent ELSA as an application that can help to improve English language transactional speaking skill. Is it can? Is it a con? I think we need to see. And my research question is about the ELSA application usage. How ELSA application can be used to increase English transactional speaking skills. The next question is the effective features. What is the specific features of the ELSA application that are most helpful in improving English transactional speaking skills? And we don't want to talk about the good application at all. So we need to see the limitation of this application. So the objective is also the same. The application effectiveness, to find ways the application can be helped to increase transactional speaking skill for us. The identifying features that identify the specific features that are helpful to improve English transactional speaking skill. And next is to find out the limitation of this application. I think this objective is really, really important for us because we need to know all of them is in the application, what is most effective and what is the limitation of this. I think let's move. And what are the method that I use in this research? I use the qualitative methodology, the descriptive method I use to investigate the current status of the research topic. So it's basically just qualitative methodology, not the quantitative, like you use the for free test or forced test. And I choose the questionnaire type to explore the perspective on the ELSA application in improving transactional speaking skills using the purposive sampling. So I choose the everyone that who use ELSA. That's why the purposive sampling that I put in here. And I have the 8 respondent from Facebook group that called KKN or Keluh Kesah Ngampus that I choose in these research papers. And I also the just by literature search the examination of previous research of the effectiveness of ELSA application in improving transactional speaking skills. But disclaimer before, I need to, you guys want to know about the literature search, there is no other article or even like journal that use ELSA application for improving transactional speaking skills. So I think this is the first journal for to you guys to see that use ELSA application to improving transactional speaking skills. And the last one is the question analysis, the analysis of the content of the literature and question and response. So in this discussion and result, I want to analyze the everything that I got from my method. And move to, and here I think we need to know about from the UI interface and some features that I got. First of all, let's see the first features we have, like what should we do today? Like we have a lot of features like practice daily lesson, improving pronunciation, study by topic, or you can earn a certificate and also have the game types like LSI on uncommon words, missing letter, or even pronunciation. or you can have the more tools or more features like speech analyzer, study sets, dictionary, course finder, and coach. I think I come to explain all of it because we have a limited time for us to uh, use this research. So let's move to the LSII. And after you use these features, you can get the assessment summary that you already the AI is prepared or already analyzed for you. You can see the vocabulary, they point your vocabulary is intermediate, for example, like grammar intermediate or even real pronunciation advanced. And you can see if you think it's just that, no, it can be more detailed than that. If you click the view full assessment, you can see that where you were wrong, where you're good at in this application, like you were on something, you mispronounced something, or even like you miss or you can't answer the some question from this application that AI give to you. And result and discussion about this paper is the ELSA application perception. So the respondent perception of using the ELSA application to improve transactional speaking skills. I have some questionnaire that I asked them about the egg respondent, and I asked about how can you use ELSA or how can you and if you think this application is really better to improve your English language skill, it can you ask to the foreigner about your for example, like you the business you have a business something that someone maybe called bule or even like the foreigner tourism. Can you communicate with them, interact with transactional your speaking skill by using already using ELSA? And most of them say is maybe, and 62.5% said yes, no, maybe, and 37.5% said yes. So, but and there's what and why there's no, they said nothing in said no. So because they said this application is really interesting content and good teaching quality by if you got the features that got to you, the response that the AI is provide to you. So I think it's really important, and I think that's all to answer the first question about the how the effective of how can you use the ELSA and how the effective is it. And next, the effective ELSA features is chat AI. So the most helpful or the most effective features to that can you use for purpose to improve your transactional speaking skill is chat AI. Why? Because you can do role playing here, you can custom challenge, you can get the conversation. So you can do role play here. They have many scenario that you can choose, or even you can custom, you can choose, or you can make your own scenario what you want. Like for example, here we use the for transactional speaking skill. So so you may act like a seller and the AI as a buyer. So you can do that, and if you can't answer or you can't to respond this AI statement or this AI question, you can do select your speak or your response by AI provide to you, so they can assist you to about how can you respond about this application. I think this really effective features because you can do the almost the real time about the it's like almost real conversation by seller and buyer. And that's why chat AI is really, really important for us. And next is, so let's talk about the limitation. So wait a minute. Here, and yeah, here. And the application have some limitation too. Some users have complained about, for example, the application can be used for 3 times only that you can use chat AI. You can use all of the features 4 times a day. So you can just use this application 4 times a day. Remember that. And to solve that all of the problem, you need to buy the premium. Like the key benefit that you get is like unlimited access to LSII, unlock more than 7,000 and more and 100 lessons, advanced feedback, access to space analyzer web, and also like the coaching. So I think that's all that you can gain. You can gain to if you buy the premium things, and $21 for 3 months and $67 for 1 year. I think It's really important because we need to know what is the limitation of this application. And while some user find the free features to be sufficient, even with the daily usage limitation, others believe that the premium upgrade is worth it for additional features that benefit that you get from this app. Based on the result of entire the questionnaire on the respondent perception of using ELSA XP application, the X respondent agree that the application has many advantages when using it. Therefore, it can be said that the ELSA application is very good application that help to improve transactional speaking skill. Then it also clear to answer all of the question above that I research question, and it's also really current about my post today about the uh, innovation technology, economy, and of course the education itself. And the conclusion of this paper today is based on the finding and discussion above, it can be concluded that the respondents' perception of using ELSA application have a positive impact on improving English transactional speaking skills. Based on this result, it can be said the ELSA application can be used as one of the application to improve English transactional speaking skill, with all aspects of learning reaching a good category in every assessment that aspect, even though you use the free or the premium features. I think that's really important. I think that's all of my presentation today. If you guys have any question or even you can feel free to ask me, or even you have the criticism or suggestion about this paper, you can say this for me too. And my name is Monas B. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Maulana Hasbi. Ms. Aisha, please continue.
Okay, thank you so much for Maulana Hasbi. That's really nice presentation. Okay, before we move to the next presenter, I would like to remind you again, the presentation is only 20 minutes, no more, okay? Only 20 minutes. Okay, so the next presenter is Ma'am Emma. I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm sorry. Ma'am Emma.
Sebalio. That's Sebalio.
Sebalio. I'm sorry, ma'am. Ma'am Sebalio. Ma'am Emma
It's
Sebalio.
okay, no worries.
And Mr. Deva. Wait. Mr.
Dave.
Dave Santoso and Miss Diana Graziella Carrillo. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Hello, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, really
Relax,
clear.
Aisha. You're doing fine. You're doing great.
Is this PowerPoint presentation already visible to your screens?
Yes, sir. It's visible already. Good afternoon, po.
Okay, we'll start.
Can start, sir.
Uh,
Your timer starts now.
To all the delegates, such as the research academicians and scholars across the world, and to the organizers, moderators, and reactors who spearheaded this International Conference on Education and Technology, or ICET 2024, a pleasant afternoon. My name is Dave Flores Paul J. Santos, together with my pair, Diane Grazel Carillo, along with my research advisor, Mrs. Emma C. Ceballo, from the University of Mindanao Digos College, representing the Philippines. And we would like to present our action research entitled Online and Face-to-Face Mentorship Capsule as Mechanisms to Improve Public Speaking Towards English Language through SAPAC Program. Let me begin by elaborating as to what is the origin of the study's pursuit and how its rationale blossomed. In the wake of the catastrophe that struck during the first month of 2020, the entire world has been on the brink of plight. Due to the grave threats of coronavirus disease 2019, it has now halted the mobility and unleashed horror, not just in the psychological being, but also within the sectors in education industry. As a result, nearly every country across the globe exerted immense efforts and dedicated ample time to adhere to the demands that abound in the international educational system. One of the key competencies needed by the 21st century language learners is speaking fluency, which is the most important aspect of communicative competence to achieve the ultimate goal of speaking English. However, it requires a spontaneous and accurate production of ideas, which make it the most difficult skill to master. Hence, this could usually be manifested when students were requested to speak. There were doubts, unusual pauses, and unnatural speech patterns, which were difficult to understand. And into these, its imperative variables inspire the design of this investigation. In light of the aforementioned manifestations, the students' awareness, practice, attitude, and knowledge, or SAPAC program aims to reduce students' anxiety relative to conversing English in a dialogue. Intervention. In order to address the issues in public speaking towards English language, the project SAPAC was institutionalized in the school across grade 7 section charity. This follows the step provided in the table 1, which shows the Gantt chart of the implementation of the intervention. Orientation of lead mentors. The discussion of the activity's justification, implementation plan, timing of advocacy campaign, and demonstration of the innovation were only a few of the typical subjects covered in the series of orientation sessions. Similar to how the orientation series gave a grip on how they would manage social media sites, it served its goal in terms of giving learners tutorials. The next activity was preceded by setting up the Facebook page in Google Classroom. In order for the students to have an easy navigation in searching for the Facebook page, it was named with Public Speaking Mentorship Grade 7 Charity HNHS. The teachers also set up an auto replies in the page whenever a student sends a message through Messenger. Aside from the Facebook page, teachers also made an overall Google Classroom in which different topics of public speaking that could be applied were tackled for browsing. Schedules of weekly performance task assessments were also posted on the Google Classroom so that students will be aware of when to expect them. Conduct of advocacy campaign. The lead mentors requested support from barangay stakeholders throughout the campaign. The viewers were provided with a simulation through a brief video presentation so they can become familiar with how the mentorship operates, to make sure that the learners will become familiar with the workings, procedure, and accessibility of the online mentorship. The campaign was planned 3 weeks prior to the actual program implementation. In the implementation process, the mentors created an alternate schedule for the online and face-to-face mentorship. On Mondays and Wednesdays, students attended the 1-hour online class through the Google Meeting. They can scroll all the lessons in the Google Classroom for the references. On Fridays, the 2-hour face-to-face mentorship took place. This ensured that students can meet their mentors personally and practice their public speaking in front of the whole class. Queries that were sent through the messenger will be entertained whether they were within the school time or beyond. In the implementation phase, there were mentors who conducted reading tutorials to students whose reading proficiency belonged to instructional level. Reporting. The report includes the details of the students and date of consultation, the competency or skill they asked assistance, the difficulty they experienced, and the technical assistance provided by the mentors. The gathered report was utilized for the enhancement of the learning activity sheets to make it easier for the students to comprehend the modules which they utilized in their subject. The learning activity sheets, which were distributed to the learners, have not undergone pilot testing. For the methods, participants and other sources of data and information. Within this context, the researchers made use of the purposive sampling technique by selecting 15 students and 10 teachers. Obilor in the year 2023 asserted that researchers who aim to reach a specified target subgroup would apply purposive sampling, and all participants were recruited based on their relevant profile. The students were chose those who have accessed the messenger for online mentorship capsule of the teachers. Also, these students were from the same grade level and section, experienced the blended mentoring for at least 30 minutes. The master teachers handling English subject were authorized to spearhead 5 sessions for online and face-to-face mentorship capsule to the students. Instrument. Based on the suggestion of Criswell in the year 2018, the research questions must be less structured and open-ended to obtain the participants' perspectives that will allow them to share their views. It prompts the flexibility to break the ice between the interviewer and the source. In order to minimize the risk of merely reading from a pre-planned list of questions, the researchers employed a semi-structured interview. The same questions were asked to all the participants, but the order, exact wording, and type of interrogations varied considerably. Data gathering methods. In this study, the researchers employed a qualitative research design. Thus, any benchmark of information gained was fluid, subjective, and based on the participants' perspectives and knowledge. In this study, the researchers adhered to the 4 protocols for data gathering proposed by Creswell and Poth in the year 2018, which were as follows: obtaining permission, selecting participants, identifying the data, and administering and recording the data. With the help of a secondary school principal, the researchers established rapport with the participants via the Google Meet video conferencing application. After their confirmation, the selected participants decided to schedule a conducive day, time, and optimal environment for the interview that is deprived of noise pollutions and distractions. Each participant was informed that the whole course of the interview was audio taped, and during the process, the researchers jotted down notes. It was guaranteed that all the pertinent documents were compiled in an archival envelope, appropriately labeled before safekeeping and retrieval purposes. Data analysis plan. For this qualitative phenomenological research, a thematic analysis within psychology by Braun and Clark in the year 2022 was used in analyzing the gathered data. The latter authors provided a 6-phase framework for doing a proper thematic analysis with the following steps: transcribing data from a digital recorder and from field notes, making meaning-based translation from vernacular to the English language, identifying the significant statements, generating codes, highlighting key phrases, and defining and naming themes to cohere around a central idea. For the ethical considerations, this academic pursuit was conducted in strict accordance with the ethical protocols and guidelines established under the Internet Research by the Philippine Health Research Ethics Board in the year 2022. The right to voluntary participation was scrupulously followed when human subjects were deemed relevant and necessary for the study. All the procedures, potential hazards, and benefits associated with the research were relayed to the participants through an informed consent. They have the authority to withdraw anytime if ever they were uncomfortable with the terms and conditions that the researchers gave. The researchers ensured that they were protected from any discomfort, ridicule, or personal embarrassment, distress, and indignity. It was accentuated that anonymity and confidentiality to preserve the privacy of the participants, and all people concerned should be widely observed and protected, along with the 3 basic ethical principles, such as the respect for persons, beneficence, and justice. Your microphone is off po, ma'am.
Sorry, for the result of our study, the inquiry into the experiences of students within the online and face-to-face mentorship capsule has unveiled a rich tapestry of emotions, challenges, and transformative growth. These revelations are encapsulated in distinct themes, each shedding light on a different facet of the student's learning journey. These are trepidation and hesitation, quick and easy access to learning, enhanced agile partaking, relief from language anxiety, and zeal to practice public speaking acumen. For the first theme, when students were presented with the opportunity to participate in the online and face-to-face mentoring capsule, they grappled with a mixture of trepidation and hesitation. Venturing into an arena they had previously shied away from, their unease was palpable, particularly evident during the initial sessions. The memory of the past public speaking failures in English cast a shadow, leading to a hesitancy in expressing queries and seeking additional support. Second theme, the theme of quick, easy access to learning resonates with the students' realization that the combination of virtual and in-person mentorship sessions provided a swift conduit to essential competencies. The face-to-face sessions, in particular, emerged as instrumental in properly addressing challenges that arose, offering a complementary dimension to the virtual platform. Notably, the use of Google Classroom for topic exploration added an extra layer of satisfaction to the students' learning experience. Third, enhanced agile partaking signifies a transformative shift in student engagement. As a result of the combined online and in-person mentoring, students gradually increase their participation in various activities. This newfound enthusiasm stemmed from the accessibility of mentors through the integrated approach, encouraging them to explore and refine their public speaking skills, which they are initially hesitant to showcase. Fourth, a significant theme that emerged was the relief from language anxiety. Prior to the implementation of the mentorship program, students, as I have said, grappled with anxiety when communicating in English. However, after a few sessions, a tangible transformation occurred. The constant encouragement, support, and reassurance from mentors played a pivotal role in creating a conducive learning environment, making lessons more approachable and enjoyable for students. This relief marked a turning point in their language-related anxieties. The final theme, zeal to practice public speaking acumen, underscores the students' excitement at the prospect of applying the acquired skills and techniques. Liberated from their prior anxieties, learners now express a readiness to put their newfound knowledge to the test and venture beyond their comfort zones. The mentorship program not only dispelled their fears, but also left them with a palpable sense of relief and accomplishment. In essence, the students' journey through the online and face-to-face mentorship capsule is a testament to the profound impact of a well-structured and supportive learning environment. The program not only addressed academic challenges, but also nurtured personal and emotional growth, empowering students to overcome hurdles and embrace their potential in the realm of public speaking and English language proficiency. Now, for the research question number 2, in delving into the effectiveness of the SAPAC program's online and face-to-face mentorship capsule, a nuanced exploration reveals a tapestry of themes reflecting the multifaceted evolution of students' public speaking abilities. So these themes, refinement in speech delivery, reduce negative perception about public speaking, build up of confidence, acceptance towards constructive criticisms, and escalated motivation encapsulate a journey of growth and empowerment. For the first theme, the student's journey begins with a heartfelt acknowledgement of the mentor's efforts, culminating in a discernible refinement in speech delivery. Mentorship assessments and feedback elucidate a comprehensive enhancement across various dimensions, including voice volume, pitch, articulation, pronunciation, grammar, and fluency. The students' expressions resonate with a genuine appreciation for the holistic development of their public speaking proficiency. Second, an instrumental transformation unfolds as students experience a reduced negative perception about public speaking. In stark contrast to their initial reservations, there is a profound realization among students that public speaking is not merely a daunting endeavor, but a crucial skill for future success. The newfound perspective positions public speaking as a means to express ideas effectively and forge connections with audience, dispelling the stigma associated with these skills. Third, the theme of build-up of confidence emerges as a cornerstone of the mentorship's impact. Through multiple sessions, students cultivate a robust sense of self-assurance. This heightened confidence empowers them to articulate their thoughts with clarity and authority, fostering a deeper connection with their audience. The mentorship acts as a transformative force, dismantling barriers of shyness and intimidation associated with public speaking in the English language. Fourth, the mentorship environment fosters a culture of acceptance towards constructive criticisms. Students not only welcome feedback on their performances, but also leverage critiques as stepping stones for self-improvement. The constructive criticisms delivered with encouragement serve as a constructive dialogue, enabling students to identify both their strengths and areas for refinement in the realm of public speaking. And fifth, the overarching theme of escalated motivation stands out prominently. The mentorship program not only imparts skills but ignites a fervor for continuous learning and improvement. Students find themselves not merely acquiring knowledge, but being inspired to elevate their public speaking abilities. This heightened motivation acts as a driving force, propelling students towards a future where they aspire not only to be proficient speakers but impactful communicators. In essence, the SAPAC program's mentorship capsule transcends traditional learning paradigms, instigating a transformative journey for students. It not only hones technical prowess in public speaking, but also shapes a positive mindset, fosters confidence, encourages a perceptivity to feedback, and instills a lasting motivation to excel in the intricate art of public speaking in the English language. Now, our plans for dissemination and utilization. The outcomes of this study has been thoroughly examined and shared with fellow educators, with a specific emphasis on addressing the challenges faced by learning area supervisors in the division in managing students' performance in public speaking as discerned from their assessments. In line with this, a comprehensive advocacy campaign was executed to disseminate the positive outcomes of the program and to foster awareness regarding effective strategies for enhancing students' public speaking abilities in the English language. This initiative involved a combination of online and face-to-face mentorship capsules. So throughout the campaign, detailed activities were implemented to ensure widespread understanding and acceptance of the program's benefits. So these activities included targeted communication sessions with educators, workshops, and seminars aimed at providing practical insights and guidance. The objective was not only to share the study's findings, but also to facilitate a collaborative learning environment where educators could exchange ideas and best practices. The dual approach of utilizing both online and face-to-face mentorship capsules allowed for a flexible and accessible means of support, catering to the diverse needs and preferences of educators. So this strategy was aimed to bridge the gap between theory and practice, ensuring that the insights gained from the study could be effectively translated into actionable steps within the educational context. So in summary, the dissemination of study findings and the subsequent advocacy campaign were comprehensive and multifaceted, encompassing various engagement methods and ensuring a broad reach among educators. So the specific activities outlined for the advocacy program were designed to facilitate a meaningful and sustainable impact on the improvement of students' public speaking skills in the English language. Okay, that is all for our presentation. Thank you very much for listening.
So much for listening.
Daghang salamat for Ma'am Sebalo and Mr. Santos, and also Ma'am Carilo. Thank you so much. Daghang salamat. Okay, for the next presentation will be delivered by Mr. Arbain, Mr. Fitra, and Ma'am Hartatia.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Arbain, are you here? Hello? Who is Mr. Arbain?
No, Mr. Arbine.
Yeah, okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you very much, okay, for for having given me a chance, okay, to present my papers. Okay, wait a minute, let me share. Okay, let me try to share. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay. I hope everyone can see my slides. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Can you hear my voice? Okay. Right. Okay. I hope everyone can hear my voice.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, right. Okay, let me begin. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Right, okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, good afternoon everyone. Okay, glad to see you on the international conference, ICET 2024. Okay, on this occasion, let me try to I'd like to present my papers. Okay, entitled University Students' Opinion Toward the Use of YouTube Video to Enhance Listening Performance. To tell you the truth that the topic we presented today, okay, especially from us, we can be said that out of the topic, yeah, okay, right, okay. As we know that okay, everybody knows that the rapid evolution of information and communication, or sometimes we can say ICT, has become an integral part of daily life, impacting various aspects from household to markets and small institutions to large industries. EFL learners recognize the significance of using the World Wide Web as a reference to enhance their language abilities, seeking and quick result. Dealing with this, online tools like web blog, social media, and YouTube videos are seen as effective means to meet learners' needs, especially in developing one of students' listening skill, namely speaking. The able learners now able to enhance their English learning through the use of YouTube website. Using online videos offers the students a new way to practice on their language skills in any place, and this will keep them involved in learning process. Okay. As I just said before, that YouTube is one of the most website in the internet world, and many of EPL learners depend on it as a means of develop their listening comprehension skill. Sure, it provides them with the space to practice their listening skills abilities. Right. On dealing with this paper, research methods done is qualitative, descriptive, qualitative. And dealing with this, students' questionnaire distributed to learners who are required to answer the individual by giving their pure thought and opinions toward the subject. All right, okay. Let me continue to finding and discussion. Okay. Okay. Let me try to analyze. Based on the result from asking the learners about the frequency of using internet, show that 36% of students access internet, while 18% of the participants often access internet, and the same percentage goes to the ones who access it occasionally. 5% are really using internet, and only 1% have never accessed it. And the graph 2, more than 60% or access the internet from their homes, while 30% access that through cybernet or any other public place. And then the findings also indicate that 14% of the participants use the internet inside university, whereas 4% access it from other different. We can say that it means that all participants are familiar with the use of internet. Dealing with in graph 3, 62% of participants visit social media website just like a Facebook, Twitter, whereas 54% of them use the internet to visit educational website. The findings also show that 46% visit YouTube website. Meanwhile, 16% of them use the internet for entertainment. And 12% of the participants access the internet for news sport website. So the results show that 80% of the students visit other different websites. And graph 4, seen in graph 4, the findings show that 36% participants often use the internet for educational purposes, whereas 26 and 22% of them use it always, and 7% for the ones who use it very often. 18% of the students who have occasionally have some educational activities while surfing the internet. And the findings show that only 2% of the participants who rarely use the internet for educational purpose. That's okay. And for graph 3, as we know that, okay, based on the findings, 30% of the students use YouTube website all the same time. 26% of them use it often. The result also show that 14% of participants use YouTube very often. And the student who use it occasionally have the same percentage as the latter. Only 12% of the students said that they really use YouTube website, and 4% of them never use it. The finding for graph 6, there are show that the students who are using YouTube website for educational purpose differ from using it often to using it occasionally with the same percentage, 20%. On the other hand, 18% of the participants said that they rarely use YouTube website for educational purposes. For the rest of the results, 14% of the students use the YouTube website for educational purpose all the time, whereas 12% of them use it very often, finding also. Okay, graph 7, more than half of the participants said yes to the idea, which says that using laboratories help practicing the listening ability better than the use of classroom setting. Percentage of the students who said yes to this statement reached 78%. Okay, and next, graph 8. As can be seen from graph 8, it is clear that there is a significant percentage concerning the participants who agree with the idea, saying that using video inside the classroom is more entertaining, fun, and then printed text, 94%. Okay, let's continue. From graph 9, it seems that there is a great number of participants who accept idea of videos in lesson have improved students' pronunciation and intonation with percentage of 92. In contrast, students who disagree with this idea are only 8%. Who explain why they disagree, because in the class there is a teacher who can teach the learners better about pronunciation. In the graph 10, graph 10, here, more than half of the students said yes to the ideas, which says that videos are better to understand oral English than the ordinary audio sound recordings, and they were represented in the percentage of 70%. They had their own different explanation. The rest, the participants who refused the idea, were only 30% with their own reason. And the last graph, as it can be seen from the graph 8, the percentage who accepted the idea and the ones who refused it very close. The student who refused the idea, that says that the traditional method in teaching listening skill is very helpful, is about 54%. On the contrary, the participants who accept the idea were only 46. Okay, based on the finding, based on the results found above, the result found in this research work can be categorized into 3, but okay, I think I don't need to categorize it. The learner's familiarity with the use of internet, the learner's attitude toward the use of YouTube videos, and in the international field, and the learner's future hope concerning the introduction of YouTube videos in educational setting. Okay. Most participants appears to be encouraged and positive toward the idea of considering videos as a good source for practicing their listening ability, and they have shown their interest to experience the use of video in the classroom by teacher as a teaching material. Okay, video have many advantages in the video of teaching. One of them may be its ability to create communicative atmosphere. As a conclusion, the finding of the investigation show that English language learners are still interested in the use of internet tools like YouTube in their learning process, since it is considered to be represented to them a new way which they think it is going to help them in education setting. We can, in other words, we can say that majority of students are interested in and curious about how how YouTube can change their way, the way of their learning. I think that's all I can say. Thank you very much. Let me give to the thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Arbain, for
Thank
your
you.
detailed and comprehensible presentation. Now, at this moment, I would like to open the table for questions. Participants, do you have any questions?
Do you have any question, everyone?
So, if there's none, I would like to thank you all for your valuable contribution so far. Now, I would like to open the floor to one of our esteemed reactor, Dr. Jose Almer Fisher, for he has valuable insights to share, and I'm sure we will all benefit from his perspective. Without further ado, please welcome Dr. Jose Almer Fisher. Sir, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Christian and Aisha. So let's begin with the study of Miss Dina Giulianti, students' perception of the benefits of using Instagram in learning English. Is she around? Is she around?
Yes, sir.
Hi, hello. Yes, hello, Miss Dina. Actually, there are a lot of studies that focuses on the benefits of social media in language. And in your case, you focus more on there are benefits, although your study or revealed positive results of using Instagram as an aid, for English. But I would suggest that you can venture quasi type of research in which I don't know, not quasi, qualitative research, in which you analyze the Instagram contents, as what you've said, the Insta stories and reels, using semiotic features, using semiotic theories. You can also do that. So this will confirm whether the claim that based on your result that it has a positive influence on the students' learning of English. So you can do that. Thank you, Ms. Dina. So
Thank
try
you,
to venture
teacher.
on semiotics as well. Then for Maulana Hasbi on study enhancing English transactional speaking skills through ELSA application. May I know, Mr. Hasbi, if are you one of the developers of ELSA application? Not.
What?
Are you one of the developers of the ELSA application?
No, I'm not a developer.
Okay, so have you informed developers that you're going to conduct a study saying on their effectiveness?
No, I think it's not.
Okay. Yeah.
I think no, because I just the questionnaire about this application.
So it focuses more your study is focusing on its benefits, its effectiveness in really improving the participants' proficiency in English, actually focusing only on the English transactional speaking skills. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
So my suggestion here, for further quasi-experimental type in which else application is being applied in a classroom. So you can do that. So you can have your controlled and uncontrolled group. That would be a good research as well to confirm your results or your claim of its effectiveness. We can do that. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Let's proceed to the group of Ma'am Sibalo. Tama?
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, Sebalio. Hello,
Sibalo.
Sir Elmer.
Hello, ma'am. I would like to congratulate you for coming up with this study. It's very comprehensive considering that this is a qualitative type of research. However, I would like to know, how did you establish your being the third informant in your research, considering that your students are psychology majors, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how did you
Yes, they are.
establish?
What do you mean establish? They conducted this research during their educational psychology class with me. So I asked them to conduct action researches because that is what's needed in the Department of Education at the time. I was also busy with my action research. So I mentored them, all of them. There are two by pair. They did it by pair. I asked them to choose an institution, look at what's the problem with that institution, and then think of an intervention.
Yeah.
So
That's
there are
it.
a lot.
It's a good study. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Elmer.
Congratulations for a nice
Thank you
work.
so much. Thank you so
Then
much.
So much, sir.
for our last one, Mr. Arbain, am I right?
Sir.
How did you establish, sir? How did you filter the YouTube videos that you studied? Because
The
you have
it's
open
about the
access
last two.
to all the
Yeah, it's
videos.
about the last 2 years, sir.
Okay.
It's about the last 2 years.
I guess my suggestion for this, sir, again, is the same thing. You can do quasi type of experimental research,
Oh
focusing
yeah.
on the ESL, English as a foreign language learners. And you need to filter the videos that you're going to use in your controlled group so that you can yield good results for further studies. So for this batch, again, congratulations. You did and presented a very good research. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Elmer.
Thank you so much, Sir Elmer.
Thank you.
So again, I would like to congratulate each and everyone for a job well done. Your dedication, hard work, and collaborative spirit have truly made a positive impact. Let's celebrate our collective achievements and continue to strive for excellence. Thank you all for outstanding contributions. And as we continue with our conference, it is my pleasure to take a moment to recognize and acknowledge individuals who have made their significant contributions. Today, we'll be presenting certificates to recognize your efforts. But before that, let's have a photo opportunity. And after, let's read the certificate and give it to you, okay? So can we open our camera, everyone? Okay, I show this. Okay.
Hello everyone, let's take a
Recording in
picture.
progress.
Miss Aisha, can you take a photo from page 1 to 6? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Wait, next batch, next batch. Next batch. 1, 2, 3, smile. Next batch, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, smile. That's it. Thank you so much, guys. So I am going to read the certificates. So I am going to share my screen. Wait a moment. Here it is. Share screen. Let's, can you see my?
Yeah, yes, I can.
Wait. How to full screen this? Okay. Okay. I will read the citation. Islamic University of Kalimtanan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari, Banjari and Technology, 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference, signed by
Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik, SPT MSI, PhD, IPU, APU, Asian English, Rector Uniska Indonesia. And also Guillermo
Dr.
Pitores, PR. Okay, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So the certificate of oral presentation is given to
Mutia
Miss.
Mutmain Darmo.
Next.
The next will be
The same certificate is given to Muharer.
okay.
Next is Mr. Akad,
Thank you.
Ma'am Rosalina, Mr. Nasrullah, Ma'am Queenie Lozares, Hardianto Hitimala.
Thank you.
The same certificate is given to Harum Mustika, Arbayan Shah Ramawaji, Dr. Arman James Vallejo, Hani Queenie P. Balala, Nicole Aranjuez, Mike Gerald Loayon, again Arman James Vallejo, Giselle Pearl Batukan, Ethel C. Capin, Jelly Ann Pinez, Neneng Islamia, Lailatul Kudriya, Nazar Hasbi, Hefni Mayangsari, Repi Jayante, Dina Juliante, Maulana Hasbi, Emma C. Sibalyo, Dave Florence Paul G. Santos, and Diane Graziel U. Carillo, who is not called. Please raise your hand if you're not called or press 1. So these certificates will be given through G Drive. Okay, I'll send you the link later, and then you can access it. And since we are done, thank you all for being part of this incredible event. As we draw near to its conclusion, I want to express my sincere gratitude to each participant, speaker, and contributor. Your enthusiasm, engagement, and valuable insights have made this event truly special. Thank you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
everyone.
Please,
Bye-bye. Datang selamat.
again, please
you,
go back to
everyone.
the main room. Please go back to the main room. I mean, bye-bye.
I'm
Thank
sorry. I think
you.
Luis. I
Yes.
think we have to collect emails the presenter, right?
The what? Miss
We have
Aisha?
to collect. Can you hear my voice? Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Loud and clear. Collect the
The emails, all of the presenter, right?
I guess we should collect it in the main room. Okay.
Okay.
Let's get it. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you
Daghang
in the main
salamat.
room. Dagang salamat.
Yeah, see you. Daghang salamat po. I
Thank you
don't
so
know.
much.
Wala isa pa yan.
Recording in progress.
Acknowledges the academic rigor but also prioritizes the mental well-being of our engineering students. And that's all for our presentation. Thank you so much for your time and listening.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Julius Caesar. Very good presentation. So, let's move to the next presenter from student session. I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi from UNISCA, Indonesia, to present your paper. To Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi, the floor is yours.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thanks to moderator. I respect present introduction myself, Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi. In this conference, I raised the title Integration of Banjar Community, Living Philosophy and Adrenaline Counseling as a solution to the culture shock issue among migrant students in Yogyakarta. But before that, I apologize because I have a weakness in English. So I am forced to ask permission when there are questions that can be typed in the chat room. And I also apologize if my English speech is not understood. Okay, I am actually not from Uniska, but from Win Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. There is a title mistake in the schedule sent by the committee. Okay, first, introduction. The bus discusses Yogyakarta as a city often referred to as the city of students, city of culture, city of tourists and artists. With a unique reputation, the city attracts many individuals migrate from various parts of Indonesia with diverse background and purposes. A primary goal for this migrant is to pursue higher education in the city. of us 2023, Yogyakarta has 225 higher education institutions consisting of 5 public university, 18 private university, 4 private institutes, 42 private colleges, and 8 private polytechnics, and 48 private academics. Given the significant number of higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, it is reasonable to expect an increase in interaction and dynamics among students. This increase can result from shared emotional experience in a collective context. Consequently, it is not surprising to find students with diverse culture background on campus, reflecting the uniqueness of their reflective origin. The encounter of diverse culture in a region that highly respect Japanese culture and tradition can lead to inevitable psychological relation among migrant students adapting to new environment and culture. This phenomenon is often referred to as culture shock. The impact of culture shock symptoms experienced by students can affect various aspects of life related to socialization and adaptation. Therefore, an alternative solution to overcome these challenges is by utilizing multicultural counseling services or counseling that takes into account religious and cultural diversity. Counseling services have various approaches in their application, considering various literature on counseling approach often applied to address issues related to low self-esteem or self-worth, which is part of culture shock. Is Adlerian counseling, finding from previous research, such as Christiani and Widodo's study, state that Adlerian group counseling is effective in addressing ecocentric behavior and adolescents can study and can enhance positive behavior or heuristics. Based on the aforementioned presentation and research, there is a need for integration between counseling in a multicultural or cosmopolitan atmosphere to facilitate the mental well-being improvement of migrant students experiencing culture shock. On region in Indonesia, it is like philosophy in the Banjar community. On philosophy closely related to applicating differences, multiculturalism and cosmopolitanism is Kayuh Baimbai. Therefore, the hypothesis is that this philosophy is relevant to be integrated into the counseling process addressing the culture shock phenomenon. Thus, this study aims to integrate the use of Adlerian counseling and the philosophy of the Banjar community as a solution for migrant students in Yogyakarta experiencing culture shock. Method. The study employs the library research method utilizing a qualitative approach. The author assesses various literature source related to the life philosophy of Kayu Baimbai in the Banjar community, Adlerian counseling, and the culture shock phenomenon. The result of the research analysis are presented descriptively and divided into several relevant subthemes for discussion. Result and discussion. First, culture shock among Yogyakarta student, philosophy of Kayu Baimbai, and Adlerian counseling with group counseling based on the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai. Okay, first, culture shock among Yogyakarta student. two key factors causing culture shock symptom in migrant students in Yogyakarta were identified. The first factor involves internal aspects such as communication skill, experience interaction with different culture, socializing ability, and personal characteristic like tolerance and independency. Meanwhile, the second factor is related to external variable such as social, cultural, traditional, religious, climatic, culinary, linguistic, gestural, facial expression, dressing style, lifestyle, technological, education, and social norm present in society. Thus, it can be concluded the majority of non-Japanese migrant students tend to experience culture shock in the early month of the arrival based on the collected data and observation. Kayu Baimbai. This philosophy significant meaning regarding unity and collaboration a way to achieve shared goals. Kayu Baimbai is the philosophy of the Banjar community in South Kalimantan. Okay, Kayu Baimbai is the lead philosophy of the Banjar community in South Kalimantan. This term is certainly used as a slogan by the Banjarmasin city government. Linguistically, kayu means to paddle, while baimbai means together. In full, kayu baimbai collaboratively or talk mutual cooperation, padding a boat to achieve a common goal. This philosophy holds significant meaning regarding unity and collaboration as a way to achieve certain goal. Adolescent counseling with group counseling based on the philosophy of Imbai. Adolescent counseling focuses on the whole individual and respect the uniqueness of individuals in directing themselves. Based on the philosophy of Kahibim by the counselor, and during the counseling process and be constructed as follow. A. The counselor view the client as an equal. B. The counselor should play the role of a friend or companion. C. A counselor is ready to provide software or values. And D. So the philosophy of Kayu Imbai, the counselor thought of ethic as a facilitator rather than a controller of the client should be emphasized more. Client position. According to the written opinion, the position of the counselee with a basis in Kayubaimbai remain the same or does not undergo change from the typical counselee position. Reading counseling and Kayubaimbai. And the result of this study is so that the philosophy of Kayubaimbai can be included in three parts in Adlerian counseling. The first type, counselor, accordingly, achieve counseling is this approach, and together they develop mutually supportive understanding of the counselee identity. The counselor also charges the counselee by showcasing their strength and abilities, believing that the counselee has the potential for change if they genuinely deserve. In this state, the value of the Kayubaimbai philosophy can strengthen the counseling process where counseling and counselor collaborate to achieve the planned goals. Last stage, in the context of the Kayubaimbai philosophy, at this stage, the counseling group actively engages in thinking, observing, and considering. Although the counselor has a more prominent role in finding solution, the counselor explain the topic to be discussion to the counselee. After that, the set goal are revised and reconfirmed according to the fructuously determined ideal condition. For example, the group's goal might be to adapt socially well. Subs- Subsequently, concrete steps are collaboratively set to achieve the goal and follow up on counseling. On the other hand, counselor and can also collaborate with relevant parties as concrete implementation of IBMBI. This means counselor can form partnership with religious leader and relevant communities to provide a better understanding of the view and practice of religion and culture toward international students. This can help in providing more effective support to clients, in this case, students affected by culture shock. In the conclusion, the philosophy of KFBMBI is first undertaking alternate counseling atau address cause of culture shock. It can be positioned at various states, including the counselor role in the counseling process, in the initial of final stage of counseling, and as follow-up. Action developing collaboration with relevant parties to collectively contribute to resolving the challenges faced by immigrant students. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi. Well, I would like this time I would like to invite our rector, Mr. Mervin Osik, to give some comments and suggestion to Mr. Osik. Time is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Congratulations to our first batch of students presenters. May we call on the first presenter from UM Tagum Group. Are you around?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Okay, one of the gap that you address in your study is that IP students do not have access of the internet, wherein they opted to use the modality, the module modality, self-learning modality. But during the discussions in the thematic analysis, one of the coping strategy of our students are actually they access the internet for the unfamiliar lessons. I cannot connect with that. So and then another thing is that why focus on IP students, since I regardless if it's an IP students or regular students who are into a self-learning modality, I think we have the same experiences. Okay. That's for your next research. Next time when you do research, we really need to address gap of our study. This gap basically addressed what's the difference of your research with the existing body of knowledge. Okay. Um, Congratulations for presenting your paper. Can we
Thank you so
proceed to
much,
this?
sir.
Can you proceed to the second presenter from Digos Group? Are you around?
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. So I have some clarifications. You're using Likert scale questionnaires.
Yes,
Likert
sir.
scales, the scale is from 1 to 5.
Yes,
1
sir.
as the lowest and then 5 as the highest.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the result of your study, in the level, you have moderate level for your variable,
Yes, sir.
the academic pressure, and then you also have a moderate level on the mental health stability of students.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And then in the correlation study, there is a weak negative correlation
Yes, sir.
among the two variables. What do you think is the implication of this research of the results of your research in your field as BS psychology students and into the broader body of knowledge, existing body of knowledge.
May I, can you repeat the question, sir?
Okay, the results of your study shows moderate level in two variables, and then the relationship also shows there's a weak negative relationship between the two variables, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you think is the implication of these results to your field as psychology student? Am I right? Are you a psychology student? Be a psychology
Yes, sir.
students.
Yes,
Okay. What do
sir.
you think would be the implication of this results to your field as a student in psychology and to the existing body of knowledge?
Well, as a psychology student, sir, it is important for us to determine the relationship between the two variables because um, it is it deals with the mental health stability of the students, which is crucial in college because as as what I have said in the during my presentation, um, college students are more are college students are struggling in their struggling because of the new challenges or new environment and new set of priorities. So it is important for it is important for me as a psychology student to determine the relationship between the two variables because because um, it 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 may help the future researchers to further our study and like they can proceed for the effects of academic pressure in mental health stability po, sir.
Okay, thank you. Can we proceed now to the group of students from TUP? Are you around?
Yes, sir. Hello po.
Yes, sir. Your study is a descriptive qualitative by nature. Sir, am I
Yes.
correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Since this is qualitative and qualitative research, you cannot act, it's a non-conclusive research because you cannot generalize because of the limited sample, unlike quantitative that you have more samples than the qualitative research. My suggestion for your next study, because your focus is on the anxiety of engineering students towards mathematical formula, and then based on the results, that there are a lot of literature available in the internet nowadays telling that these are really the factors affecting anxiety of students in terms of mathematical formula. My suggestion is that
Yes.
for your next research is that you can actually continue with the results of your qualitative data wherein you try to make a questionnaire, an evaluation questionnaires on testing the anxiety out of the thematic analysis conducted with the core values, core ideas. You can actually make a questionnaire and then you try exploratory factor analysis to check if the questionnaire the validity of the questionnaire, the content validity of the questionnaire out of the result of the study.
Okay, sir. We
Okay.
will try that. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you and congratulations. On
Thank you.
the last presenter for this group, a gentleman from Jakarta. Sir, are you around?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Your methodology is on library research on integrating this philosophy and then this method of counseling. For my suggestion for your next research study, I think it would be better if you do experimental research wherein you really apply the philosophy, the counseling technique, this philosophy, type of philosophy to these migrant students in your locality. So first thing first is that you have to measure first the level of the culture shock. If you have a questionnaire, an instrument to measure that, and then you apply it if it's effective, and then after 3 months to 6 months, applications, experimentations, and I try to see if there's an improvement after the implementations or integrations of this philosophy and this type of counseling to migrant students. I think it would be better, a good result. It would yield a good result if really the philosophy and then the type of counseling is effective or not.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations. Moderator, can we proceed to the next group?
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Mervin, and the rest of the group, batch one, student faculty. Now let's move on and hear the presenter coming from the student faculty. UMDGUS College, Philippines. May I call the group of Marian Joy Cuba Chancela. Take the floor, ma'am. Do we also have Angelina Babao, one of the members of the group? Alcine de la Torre. Ana Bianca Dasillo. Okay, if they're not around, let's.
So hello po, good afternoon.
Okay.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, especially dear evaluators. It is an honor to be in the presence of such esteemed individuals. First, allow me to introduce myself. I am Aijin de la Torre from University of Mindanao Legos College, here to present our research entitled Examining the Association of Sexual Health Knowledge and Sexual Attitude of Filipino College. And now the stage is set to understanding the motivation and context behind this research. Allow me to start with the introduction. World Health Organization defines adolescents as people between 10 and 11 who must manage a variety of changes in physical, mental, emotional, behavioral as they grow more independent and experiment with various. According to Kaili et al. In 2018, and on a global scale, adolescents lacked awareness of risk associated with unprotected premarital. According to UN projection in 2017, adolescents fertility in the Philippines and the other regions was higher in 2015 to 2020 of 44 births per 1,000 women, 15 to 19, as said by Habito et al. In 2019. The Commission on Population in Region 11 reported that adolescents' pregnancies alarming rate in Davao region, as said by Galabo et al. In 2019. Furthermore, according to Enilo et al. In 2020, the figures are equally concerning in Davao City as they are nationwide. Having provided an overview of the background, let's delve into specific research objectives. This study specifically seeks to determine the following: to assess sexual health knowledge of college students in terms of reproductive health, contraception, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, and HIV/AIDS. To determine the sexual attitude of college students in terms of general and personal. Third, to ascertain the relationship between college students' sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude underlying different factors. And fourth, specify which domain has a significant influence between variables sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude. Methodology. To chart the path forward, we have the research method starting with the participants. The participants who took part in this research study are exclusively University of Mindanao Legos College students from all year levels in every department in the school year 2023. The respondents are comprised of 328 students with the liberty to join and be excluded in the involvement on the study. So most participants consist of first-year students, followed by the fourth-year students, third-year students, and second-year students with the least number of participants. Furthermore, the research instrument, the instrument that were utilized in gathering through the survey adopted questionnaires, sexual health knowledge scale from the study of et al. In 2015, and reproductive health, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, and HIV factors. Sexual attitude questionnaire from the study of Liu et al. In 2020 with factors personal and general sexual attitude. So the researchers conducted a pilot test validity and reliability of the questionnaires as test if the instrument was fitted in the Philippine setting, particularly in the University of Mindanao Dicos College. For sexual health knowledge, all the questions tested using person R correlation valid and indicated an almost perfect reliability with the overall 877 Hornbuck alpha. On the other hand, personal sexual attitude of the question tested using the person R correlation coefficients are valid using the Hornbuck alpha with an overall value 0.838, indicating an almost perfect reliability. So research design, the researchers used a quantitative and predictive research design. At the onset of the research, accumulated related literatures for the study. The researchers used validated questionnaires from Chi et al. In 2015 and Yu et al. In 2020, tackling sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude respectively, with no further modifications and revision. The researchers tabulated and analyzed the data using the statistical treatments IBM SPS as 25, interpreted by the study's primary objectives. Statistical treatment, the researchers use a Shapiro-Wilk test to test the normality of the data. And also, to answer the question 1 and 2, mean and standard deviation are used. Mean describes all the responses with an average value, and standard deviation reports the value amount of matter that deviate from the norm, which provides a spread indicator. Both are used to evaluate the levels of variables. Next is the person R correlation coefficient, which is used to measure the degree of correlation between variables. And lastly, linear regression is used as to pick the dependent variable based on the independent variable. Results and discussion. So table 2 summarizes the levels of sexual attitude, sexual health knowledge, of among the participants. So there is a total 3.39 with a standard deviation of 0.72, interpreted as moderate, similar to the study of 16 as cited by Sleeman et al. In 2023. This may be due, according to a recent study of Rashidi et al. In 2023, which stated that cultural, social, and familial factors hold perspectives and conviction, imparting health literacy. On per item evaluation, reproductive health has the highest level with 3.75 and the standard deviation of 0.67, which is treated as high, followed by contraception, HIV/AIDS, STD, condom use with all verbal equivalent of moderate. Summarizes the level of sexual attitude among the participants. The level of sexual attitude among participants has an overall mean score of 3.01 and a standard deviation of 0.01 with a verbal translation of uncertain. As supported by the study of Sheen et al. 2021. Lin et al. 2021 stated that sexual attitude from personal intentions influenced by perspective, norms, and perceived capabilities. College students may be easily exposed to misinformation about sexuality and see shifts in attitude, beliefs, intervention regarding sexual conduct. On per item evaluation, general sexual attitude obtained the highest level of the mean score, and followed by personal sexual attitude with the lowest level, both as uncertain. So table 4 summarizes the person-R correlation coefficient between sexual health knowledge and sexual participants. So general sexual attitude has inverse relationship with reproductive health, as supported by a study of Chin et al. In 2018, that the information about reproductive health, concerns specific to their experiences, sex, and gender minority, people perceive it as positive. Inversely, positive perception, which is supported by the study of Adiru et al. At 2020, higher use of contraception is linked to a knowledge of contraceptive methods, understanding contraception and dispelling needs enhances the sexual behavior, shapes attitude, and deepens one's understanding of sexuality. Inversely positive relationship with condom use, as supported by the study of Milan et al. In found that attitudes, knowledge, and perception about condom use significantly influenced sexual behavior, with score correlating to increased risk. Correlation with HIV and AIDS, as supported by the et al. In 2020, awareness of HIV and AIDS correlates the attitude towards HIV/AIDS, positive individuals, and general public awareness, but it has no relationship with STD. Cited by Album Bruburi et al. In 2023, that despite of the awareness of the openness of STD and sex education, negative gender, sex behavior, condom use, and people with STD, gender variation is still present. Moreover, going to personal sexual attitude, personal sexual attitude has no relationship with reproductive health. As cited by Uluk et al. In 2019, observed that among undergraduates, while there was more diverse sexual reproductive existed in understanding safety periods and condom use. It has a very weak positive relationship with contraception, as supported by the study of Muncampi et al. In 2018. Contraceptive use intentions were influenced by their knowledge of the method. Insufficient knowledge directly impacts behavior and misinformation. Third, with use, as supported by the study of McCarthy in 2023, knowledge plays a significant role in one's sexual attitude and consistent condom use. However, Oinui
Recording in
2020
progress.
contradicts with the idea which stated that despite awareness of condom use, they are unable to comprehend mechanism, efficacy, and possible side effects of these methods. Personal sexual attitude, weak positive relationship with STD, as supported by the study of Keen et al., which stated that observed understanding of sexual reactions possibly influence college students' sexual or reproductive health behavior. And lastly, personal sexual attitude has a weak positive relationship /AIDS, which is supported by Bhagavan Hula et al. Found that incomplete knowledge can amplify false belief about HIV/AIDS. King et al. 2022, increasing trends of students engaging in risky premarital sex due to the lack of knowledge of HIV/AIDS. So table 5 summarizes the regression analysis for variables predicting students' sexual attitude. So the significant predictors contributed to students' varied sexual attitude. These are HIV/AIDS and sexually transmitted disease from the highest value. On per item evaluation, results emphasize that AIDS is a significant predictor of sexual attitude. That knowledge of HIV has an impact on individuals' varied sexual attitude. Stephanos et al. In 2021, which emphasized that respondents who has a sufficient and thorough understanding of HIV/AIDS were more likely than their counterparts to have a positive acceptance attitude towards HIV/AIDS in general and personal. In addition, results also emphasize that STD is a significant of sexual attitude. This indicates that knowledge of STD has an impact on individuals' varied sexual attitude. This result is supported by the study of Sleeman et al. In 2023, which stated that higher knowledge scores were linked to a more positive attitude toward STD. In addition, raising knowledge, prove attitude, and help young adolescents comprehend the significance of different preventative strategies. However, this allegation contradicts to the results gained from the study of Osanyin et al., which emphasized that despite being aware of the risk factors associated with sexually transmitted disease, students exhibited a high degree of risk-taking in their sexual behavior, as demonstrated by the low percentage of condoms, high percentage of partners. Conclusion. RQ, the level of sexual health knowledge of participants is moderate. Second, the level of sexual attitude among participants is uncertain. Research question number 3, general sexual attitude has a positive relationship with reproductive health, contraception, HIV/AIDS, but no relationship with sexually transmitted disease or STD. Personal sexual attitude has a positive with contraception, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, HIV/AIDS, but no significant relationship with reproductive health. And lastly, two significant predictors contributed to the sexual attitude of respondents. These are the factors HIV/AIDS and sexually transmitted disease. So that concludes my presentation. Thank you so much for listening. Once again, I am Aijen de la Torre, University of Mindanao Figas College, leaving you with the quote, knowledge is the key to unlocking doors, and attitude is which one we walked through. Thank you so much.
So, interesting presentation. Ma'am Algene. Now let's move on to the next person, student faculty. The Indonesia, let's call Debbie Alicia.
Yes, Miss.
Take the floor, ma'am.
Can I share my... Okay. Can you see my paper, Miss? And sure.
Not yet.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, for the first time, I would like to say thanks to the moderator, Miss Jasabet and Mr. Rejaldi Rashid. And thanks to the rector, Dr. Marvin Osik, and thanks to the audience in this room. Okay, let me introduce myself first. My official name is Devi Alicia, and my university is Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, South Kalimantan, Indonesia, and my major is chemistry education. So, okay, let me present my own paper. The title of my paper is Essential Oil of Lemon Rustic with Simple Distillation. So this is about background. The research that was carried out practicum activities at my university in the laboratory of the chemistry education study program together with the course lecture. The aim of this research is to apply the working principle of a simple distillation process to the stems of the lemongrass plant so that it will produce a distillate product in the form of essential oil. And this is about content of the paper. The first explain about introduction, and the second about research method, and the last about result and discussion. And this is about introduction. So lemongrass, Cymbophagone citratus, is a plant that has many benefits. Apart from health and as a food ingredient, lemongrass can also be used as ingredient for making perfume, namely by using the essential oil it produces. Essential oil is known in the trading world as citronella oil. The main compounds that make up citronella oil are citronella, and geraniol. So the three the function of these three compounds is to determine the intensity of the fragrance smell, value, and price of citronella oil. To produce essential oil, there is a simple method that can be used, namely simple distillation. So what is the definition about distillation? So distillation or refining is a method of separating chemical based on difference in the speed or ease with the material evaporates. In distillation, the mixture of substance is boiled so that it evaporates, and this vapor is then cooled back into liquid from this is based on Nugroho et al. 2017. The working principle of distillation is difference in boiling point of the liquid substances and the liquid mixture so that the substance or compounds that has the lowest boiling point will evaporate first. Then when cooled, it will condense and drip as a pure substance or distillate. So what is the method of this research? So the method of this research is experimental method, and this is tools and materials use can, Bunsen burner, hose, and other. And this is work procedures, how to make a distillation, make a small hose at the top and the bottom, ends of plastic bottles, and other. And this is about how to make the distillation. So, and this is about result and discussion. What is the distillation stage of this research? So, the first about evaporation, and the second about vapor liquid separation, and the last about condensation of steam. So, after the distillation operation is underway, it can be seen that after a while, the water begins to boil and releases steam little by little throughout the hose into the distillate reservoir. The essential oil produced from this experiment was around 3 milliliters, which was collected in the distillate reservoir. And the next, this is the picture about step by step in the experiments. The picture number 1, the picture above shows the heating process using a Bunsen burner so that the evaporation process occurs. The picture number 2, after the water vapor boils, the water vapor will flow through the pipa channel and a condensation process will occur in the part of the mineral bottle that has ice water or ice cap in it. And this is the picture number 3, shows a tool or place for the condensation process where ice water in a mineral bottle function as a condenser outside the pipa channel for the cooling process. And the last picture, look at this picture of water vapor produced from the evaporation process. result and discussion, it is used with the working principle of distillation, namely the difference in boiling point of the liquid substance in the liquid mixture so that the substance or compounds which has the lowest point will evaporate first. Then when assembled, it will condense and drift as a pure substance or distillate from Tambunan et al. 2018. Ice or cold water or ice cup, which function as a condenser in the distillation process so that the water vapor mixture condenses after cycling with the condenser. Then it will be dropped into a pure substance or distillate. And this is about conclusion. So the conclusion from the practicum is that the essential oil product by the stems of the lemongrass plant, which is produced from a simple distillation process, can be produced well even with simple tools. So that's all from me. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much for Miss Devi Alicia for your presentation. So for the next presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Lutando Pomolevi, teacher lecturer from South Africa, University of KwaZulu-Natal. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, session chair. Allow me to share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much once again. A very good morning to you and also to the participants. As introduced, my name is Lutando Mpromulife. I am an academic and a PhD candidate at the University of KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. Without any further ado, fostering education through relevant knowledge and skills. A closer look at early career natural sciences teachers' arts-based narratives of mentorship for sustainable development. Setting the scene, mentorship, and not just any mentorship, but mentorship for sustainable learning. So the current states and alarming rates of beginner teacher attrition continues to be a global stumbling block, negatively affecting the country's education systems. And my country, South Africa, is no exception to this. So it has been observed that beginner teachers or novice teachers tend to leave the teaching profession too early because they perceive it as too demanding due to obviously to the lack or absence of mentorship initiatives. So it is noted that these teachers, when they enter the teaching profession, are left on their own to fend for themselves or to swim or swing. So some of the rates that have been noted in the United Kingdom are as follows, which is 50%, while South Africa recorded 55%, and in the United States, it was 50%. So these are the statistics of teacher attrition over the years. So I think obviously these figures suggest that there is great need for these mentorship mechanisms to be put in place in order to deal with this challenge. So introduction, mentorship for sustainable learning. So creating a well-ordered transition from the universities and colleges, which are higher education institutions of learning, in terms of mentorship to the ground realities of a classroom and the whole school context for newly appointed teachers in basic education level remains a challenge in a country like South Africa. So this is especially in the outskirts or in the rural areas, obviously, which are characterized by the lack or unavailability of resources, such as the lack of computer and science laboratories, and also the issue of continuous professional teacher development programs, which we in South Africa term as a CPTD. So therefore, mentorship plays a very significant role in preparing the next generation of basic education teachers or leaders in an ever-evolving teacher education atmosphere. It also prepares them to be conscious of the day-to-day issues that affect both the classroom and the whole school context. Obviously, in this ever-changing education environment. So the research objectives for this study are to put under a microscope beginner teachers' experiences concerning mentorship in selected school contexts. Number two, to learn how the phenomena being explored has influenced and shaped individuals beginner teachers are today and how it continues to do so in the present and subsequently in the future in selected school contexts. And lastly, to consider improving beginner teachers' experiences and practices regarding a mentorship for sustainable learning in selected school contexts. So the research questions are as follows. The first being, what are beginner teachers' experiences of mentorship in selected school contexts? What can beginner teachers learn from their lived experiences concerning mentorship in selected school contexts? And lastly, as beginner teachers, how can they build on this learning to enhance the development of sustainable mentorship practices in selected school contexts? So redefining my rural self through mentorship, a metaphor memory drawing of a teacher in a lower ranking school quintile in South Africa. So the school quintile refers to a school context. Finding myself alone in a new environment. So this environment, school, is new from the one I'm used to, which is university. This environment, school, is new from the one I am used to, which is higher education institution of learning. Bets, meaning teachers, mentor teachers, members of the school management team, principals, all flying away from me. Fish, meaning relevant stakeholders, such as parents, moving away from me. Where should I go, right or left? Should I leave this place or should I stay? How am I going to live? What's next? Again, finding myself alone in a new environment. So strong emphasis on countries worldwide to adopt the sustainability stance has and continues to be called for in a variety of spheres, including education. Hence, the development of Sustainable Development Goals by the United Nations 2015. So therefore, this research is no exception to this, as it seeks to critically contribute to the achievement of Sustainable Development Goal 4, which is quality education. Therefore, ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and the promotion of lifelong learning opportunities. So in this context, the mentorship of beginner teachers or novice teachers is seen as a crucial a relationship where a mentor, the knowledgeable other, obviously provides a helping hand in the mentee's not only professional but also personal development and learning in a social change, in a social context for societal change. So the research methodology. So this study seeks to give an account of a qualitative research study using a narrative inquiry methodology. Moreover, it seeks to gain a richer understanding of how I, as a participant researcher, could make meanings and interpretations of my own lived experiences as a beginner teacher and that of other beginner teachers alike in selected school contexts. So qualitative research is a form of interpretive inquiry in which researchers make meaning of what they observe, hear, and understand on their daily basis of living and of operation. So Glendon in 2013 describes a narrative inquiry as a fluid inquiry, not a set of linear procedures or linear steps to be followed, but a relational inquiry methodology. I repeat, a relational inquiry methodology that is open to where the stories of participants' experiences take each researcher. So data generation methods, memory drawing was used as a creative and innovative mechanism of learning, researching, and reflecting about past experiences. So this research critically examined or made a closer look at how memory drawing as a form of arts-based inquiry method can act as a catalyst for or in learning about the complexities of mentorship in teaching and learning spaces. So other data generation methods that were used are letter writings and interview conversations. So furthermore, a social cultural perspective influenced by Vygotsky in 1978 and Mitchell and Weber's concept of a pedagogy of reinvention was used as a theoretical and conceptual frameworks to frame this study. So adopting a social cultural perspective for this research helped me to be mindful of looking at the broader social, cultural, and historical concepts when examining beginner teachers' experiences, obviously in selected school context concerning mentorship. So the use of the concept of memory work, the use of the concept of a pedagogy of reinvention was used to understand how memory work can contribute to teachers learning about their own experiences in relation to others concerning to the phenomenon under scrutiny to bring about reinvention in the beginner teachers' experiences. Results and impacts, the research examples of this study reveal how memory drawing can reveal interconnectedness between formal and informal educational experiences and reclaiming mentorship relationships in lower ranking school contexts for obviously sustainable learning. So this research also unpacks how memory drawing as a learning, researching, and reflective tool can help beginner teachers to renegotiate and reclaim their spaces in their respective margins in the teacher education arena. So conclusion. So mentorship, and as earlier indicated, not just any mentorship, but mentorship for sustainable learning is considered as an essential tool in developing teachers' subject knowledge, what they teach, their pedagogical skills, how they teach, and in the understanding of the learners they teach, who they teach. It is also argued that by sharing their lived experiences, the knowledgeable others, which are mentors, can create an enabling environment for their mentees to take charge of their own learning and development over time. So last but not least, I concur with these authors, Smith and Dutoit, 2016, that any attempt to transform a certain situation or society should start with the self. Therefore, any beginner teachers or novice teachers, personal and professional development interventions should offer the participants the opportunities for self-improvement. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Back to you, Chair.
Thank you so much. Now let's have our last presenter coming from the student faculty of UNISCA Indonesia. May I call the group of Mr. Avian as Zaya? Please take the floor. I call the group mate Muhammad Rais Watani and Beta Yulita.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you may now take the floor.
Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Pistona Petaskia. I'm from Faculty Technology, Information Islamic University of Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Kalimantan, Indonesia. This is my presentation. I'd like to deliver our research paper under the title This is the list that we will present. The first is the introduction. Number one, introduction. Frequent forests and land fires occur due to various reasons, especially during the dry season, accompanied by unpredictable weather conditions. This phenomenon is also observed in the South Kalimantan region, particularly in the Banjarbaru area. Forest and land fires can disrupt various ecosystems, affecting both plant life and the habitats of diverse animal species, thereby threatening their survival. Additionally, the fires can contribute to the emergence of various diseases in humans. This forms the background for the current research. The research is conducted to mitigate the impacts of fires. And one approach is, is by utilizing LoRa sensors. The advantage of LoRa sensors include a broad data transmission range, low power consumption, and the ability to adapt to different environments. Number two, research method. Is research we carried out based on important stakes which were carried out with an orientation towards indicator of success is connecting Arduino with a web-based application so that it can be used to solve multi-objective problems. The method used is the prototype method. To achieve these indicators, the steps in this research are as follows. Problem analysis. In this case, they need to analyze the problems to be studied in detecting the location of forests and land fires in real time. Needs analysis. In this case, all needs for research, including journals, books, literature, tools, and materials. Design the tools to be built and the application interface. Build a prototype using LoRa sensor and web-based data monitoring and data analysis. Application testing the tool with the program code created. Artistics ensuring that the prototype and fire application have been created correctly.
according to needs and are no errors in the prototype and application. Make a report and conclude the research result. Number 3, research and discussion. The working principle of this device involves providing real-time and periodic reports of smoke and fire occurrences around forests and land on a laptop or computer in accordance with the on-site conditions. The research of this research aim to reduce the risk of forest and land fires as well as the risk of disease caused by the reaction resulting from forest and land fires. The tool used in this study include LoRa sensor, Arduino Uno, smoke sensor MQ7, fire sensor KY026, and GSM SIM 100 module. The workflow above explains the system flowchart, where fire sensor and smoke sensor are indicators of forest and land fires. If a fire occurs, the system will send a warning to the website and send coordinate points to the website where the fire occurred. The point contains or which works where there is a prototype simulation that has been processed where there are two sensors, namely a smoke sensor and a fire sensor, which send a signal to the LoRa sensor, which then the LoRa sensor sends a signal which is displayed on the website that has been created. On this slide, there is a flowchart which is the first type in how it works. We start from collaborating all the tools used, namely the GPS, fire sensor, and smoke sensor. All these sensor must be in good condition, then the sensor tool will be ready for use. On this slide, there is a web from packs, data packs, and regional data packs, where the web data packs is a map of the monitored data area, as well as the data packs, which is the output of sensor in the field, and the regional packs, which is the number of residents in the area affected by the fire. On this slide are the results of the overall reports, where there are the results of all sensors in the field in a matter of days. Conclusion. Number 4, conclusion. LoRa sensor can be utilized in various applications ranging from agriculture, healthcare, manufacturing, smart cities to IoT. This facility makes them highly flexible and adaptable to different scenarios, including the detection of forest and land fires through smoke sensor MQ7, fire sensor KW026, and GSM SIM 100 module. The automated sensor devices come equipped with an early warning system that sends alert to authorities in the event of the forest fire. Information from the installed sensor will be transmitted by a transmitter device and subsequently retrieved by a retriever device. When this technology, the hope is to reduce to environmental damage caused by forest and land fires, as well as to maintain the balance of nature, plants, and various animal habitats. Thank you for listening my presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
With our we all our professor, Dr. Marvin.
Good afternoon once again. Congratulations to our second batch of presenters for it's a mix between students and faculty presenter. I only have one question for the rest of the group, four groups. Anyone will have to start answer. Just turn on your microphone. My general question is on what is the implication of the results of your study to the existing body of knowledge? Any group would like to start? Okay, let's start with the first presenter on from Digos. Are you around?
Yes, po, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. My question is on the okay, for before that, may na-note pala ako dito. In the data gathering, how did you address the ethical considerations since the topic is quite sensitive?
So, as for these, as for the ethical consideration, po, sir, there are no statistical or ethical rules being crossed by the researchers. Researchers followed specific statistical measurement po, where they
Okay, on the second, on my question, on the implication of the results of the study to the existing body of knowledge.
So, so the of implication of study showcases that there are numerous factors affecting sexual attitude of participants, just the sexual health knowledge. Hence, in seeing the intended respondent's sexual attitude in broader terms, such in both general and sexual attitude involving stigmatization, behavior, beliefs, and more, it is crucial to look at different underlying factors. Moreover, according to Melgar et al. In 2018, adolescents face barriers to complete access to sexual and reproductive health, SRH, service due to the cultural and social norms, legal constraints, and lack of significant political power, which make them exposed to HR issues. So that's all.
Thank you. Can we proceed now to the presenter from UNISCA? The second presenter for this group, are you around?
Yes, sure. I'm here.
Yes, the same question. What do you think is the implication of your study to the existing body of knowledge?
Pardon, sure. Can you repeat your question?
My question is on the results, based on the results of your study. What do you think is the implication of these results to the existing body of knowledge?
I think this is the result. The function of the for the student can what do you call this? Become the student a new language, and I think new what do experience in the laboratory maybe.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's proceed now to the third presenter. I think that's from South Africa, a gentleman from South Africa. Am I right? Sir, are you around?
Yes, I'm around, Chair.
Yes, sir. My question is, on the outcomes of your research, how does it differ from the existing body of knowledge in your field?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. So I am in the field of teacher education and professional development. So I think the research examples that I have discussed reveal that memory drawing can reveal interconnectedness between formal and informal educational experiences, obviously of a novice or a beginner teachers, and it contributes to the learning and the reclaiming of mentorship relationships in lower ranking school contexts, which may be rural areas or outskirts for sustainable learning. And furthermore, my study also uncover how memory drawing can act as a researching, reflective, and learning tool to help new teachers in the education arena to renegotiate and reclaim their spaces wherever they are in which are their respective margins, obviously in a teacher education as they develop. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. To our last presenter, the same question, sir. On the outcomes of your research, how does it differ to the existing body of knowledge in your field? That's from Indonesia, a group of students from UNISCA. The last presenter, are you still around? Moderators, I think our two presenters are not around. Moderators, can you hear me?
So for the yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
I think our last presenter and then the second to the last presenter are not around. Do we still have more presenters?
So if they're not around, sir, let's just proceed. Or we are all answer this afternoon. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello, everyone.
Yes, loud and clear.
Hello. Yeah.
So we are all done with our presentation for the faculty and teacher faculty and student faculty.
Okay, congratulations, everyone.
you so much to our dear reactor, Dr. Mervin Usek. Thank you for your insights that you have shared in this conference, and congratulations. Thank you everyone for your time and effort in sharing with us your interesting studies. So at this juncture, we are now going to award the certificates of oral presentation to all participants. I just share my screen.
All right, for the first presenter, I congratulate to Miss Depi Alicia. Thank you very much.
So, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Ashrad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with UM Tagum College, Philippines. We give the certificate of oral presentation to Devi Alicia for presenting the paper titled Essential Oil of Lemon Sticks with Simple Distillation during International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Giving this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom, signed by our dear Guillermo, President of the University of Mindanao, Philippines. For the Indonesia partner.
Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik, SPT SI, PhD, Ibu ASEAN Eng Rector Unisca Indonesia.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Gabriel Doni for presenting the paper titled Analysis of Student Difficulty and Easy in Understanding Salt Hydrolysis using the lecture method at Manageri 1 Alala. And also for Novi Ramawanti. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Novi Ramawanti. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Shabuddin. And another one given to Marian Joy Q. Batian Sila. Certificate of oral presentation is given to B. Remodano with the same study. Analysis of relationship between academic pressure and mental health stability of college students. Certificate of oral presentation is given to CJ Vanessa L. Algones for presenting the paper titled An Analysis of Relationship Between Academic Pressure and Mental Health Stability Among College Students. Same certificate is given to Bea Athena B. Tabang
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Carisma Cabrera.
For presenting the paper titled Stress Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula.
Next.
Okay, certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Carisma Cabrera for presenting the paper titled Stress Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula during the International Conference in Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Melanie Catalan. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Jervy Andre Mercado. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Trisha Galabin. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Julius Cesar Hiramil. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sinik J. Pinedero. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Muhammad Hafiz Elmi for presenting the paper titled Integration of Banjar Community Living Philosophy and Adlerian Counseling as a Solution to the Culture Shock Issue Among Migrant Students in Yogyakarta during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Zoa Ige for presenting the paper titled Experience in the Self-Learning Modality and the New. The same certificate is given to Mr. James Lady Pesanico.
The same certificate of oral presentation is given to Nikki B. Lerin.
Certificate of oral presentation
is given to Marian Joy Q.
Batian Kira for presenting the paper titled Examining the Association of Sexual Health, Knowledge, and Sexual Attitude of College Students in University of Mindanao, Digas College, a quantitative assessment during the International Conference on Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education to Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same
The same certificate of oral presentation is given to
Angelina
Adelina D. Babao.
Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Aijen El de la Torre. The same certificate of oral presentation is given to Hannah Bianca de Daquilo.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Danielle Ray M. Artajo for presenting the paper titled The Mindful Generation, Assessing Mental Health Literacy and Emotional Manipulation among Department of Arts and Sciences students at University of Mindanao, Digas College, for school year 2023-2024 during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sydney Q. Ganzon. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Charlotte T. Guarde. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Ina Casey Celine G. Ramirez. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Morgan Joy Q. Batchansila.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Sophia Nadine Aguilar for presenting the paper titled Exploring Influential Factor in Senior High School Students' Decision-Making Process Towards STEM Career, a comprehensive analysis of self-efficacy, outcome expectation, and stereotypes during the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 till 10, 2024. Give this 10th day on January 2024 via Zoom conference.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Gina on Mechanical Engineering Comprehensive Examination Course and Licensure Examination during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Christian S. Studio. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Diana Luis Palay for presenting the paper titled Multiple Case Analysis of the Effect of Leadership Style in the Dynamics of an Intergenerational Academic Environment during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference.
The certificate of oral presentation is given to Francisca Sintadevi for presenting the paper titled Multimodal Immodal Insertion of Local Wisdom of Purun Plan and Religious Value in the Thermochemistry topic during the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024.
Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Emilda Francisca. Same certificate of oral Lisa. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Chandra Halim for presenting the paper titled Feasibility Development of Turmeric-based litmus paper as props in chemistry learning practice during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Galon Asludo, KML, for presenting the paper titled Epistemology of Eco-Friendly Character Education in Islam.
During the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate is given to Barsi Hanur. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sari Kumala. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Abdul Hafiz. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Arvind Bikota for presenting the paper titled Building Disaster Resilient Frameworks, focusing on children in flood-prone areas of Davao del Norte. During the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Viston of Yet Azkia for presenting the paper titled The LoRa-based Forest and Land Fire Detection System for Long-Distance Communication in Barjabaru City during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same is given to Watani. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Vitra Yuridka. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Sedar John G. Agua for presenting the paper titled Experiences of the Social Studies Pre-Service Teachers and Contextualization and Localization of Self-Learning Module during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Henry Palmones Jr. for presenting the paper titled Enhancing Community Engagement, a literature review of the Lasallian Mission Office initiatives at the De La Salle University, Laguna, during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Certificate of Oral Presentation is given to Francisca Cinta Devi for presenting the paper titled The Factors of Influencer Endorsement Affecting Minda's Brand Green Cosmetic Purchase Intention and Media Social during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Morwaning Yes. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Hiro Irianto. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Entang. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Lothando Malefi for presenting the paper titled Fostering Education Through Relevant Knowledge and Skills, a closer look at early career natural science teachers' arts-based narratives of mentorship for sustainable development during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. So we're done now with our awarding of certificates. So before we go back, congratulations everyone, by the way. Before we go back to the main room, just an announcement. I sent a message or a link in our group chat for us to put our email address there so we can send over your certificates of participation. So kindly check it if you haven't filled in your email address yet. So for those who already put their email address on the link, we can now go back to the main room. Thank you so much, everyone.
Recording in progress.
Hello, Sir Sir James? Hi.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
All right, and once again, good afternoon to everyone and mahayong hapon kanatong tanan and magandang hapon sa lahat and salamat siyang sinuwanya to our friends in Indonesia. Today, we have witnessed research professionals, teachers, professors, and students provide us comprehensive discussions about the research papers, and we had just learned so much from them. And surely, such experience has made everything worth remembering for all of our research participants. And now, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of our research reactors who are experts in the field of education and technology. They have contributed so much to the success of our event today, and we cannot thank them enough for sharing their time, self, and expertise. In this time, we shall award the certificate of appreciation to all of our expert reactors for their passion as in panel in this very conference on education technology, ICET 24. And I know that all of our participants were able to present well their research presentation. I would like as well to appreciate them. But before going through announcing who will be our awardees for our International Conference in Education and Technology, as what I mentioned, of course, we shall be awarding Certificate of Appreciation to our expert actors. We have Dr. Haldi Budiman. Where are you, sir? Maayong hapon po. Good afternoon. We also have our reactors, Professor Erna Herliani, MM, and we also have Professor Sukyani, MN. And from Tagum College, we have Dr. Jose Elmer Santa Ana Official, PhD. We also have Dr. Lars Nil Pascual, PhD. And of course, Dr. Mervin Ose. And with that, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of our expert panel and reactors for sharing their time, their self, and expertise in making this event more worthwhile and a success for everyone for this very first International Conference in Education and Technology. Let us go ahead and send a heart reaction for us to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our expert reactors. Daghan kaayong salamat. And at this juncture, dear researchers, it is a pleasure and honor for us to be announcing this time our 12, again, that's 12 best paper presentations and 12 best oral presenters. These key individuals and groups have shown excellence in the research papers and have manifested above and beyond performance in the conduct of the research papers and research presentations. Thus, our esteemed reactors have chosen these people to be awarded worthy of such achievement to be conferred to them today. Let us start first with our winners for the best paper presentations and Best Oral Presenters for both teachers, professionals, and students categories. I know we are all very much excited to know who the winners are for our ICET 2024. But let us not forget again to acknowledge the time and expertise shared to us, the contribution, of course, of our expert reactors. With that, allow us to read a citation for the Certificate of Appreciation to all of our expert reactors. And we have here Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with Tagum College, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation is given to, we have Dr. Jose Elmer S. Apishar Jr., PhD, for his valuable contribution as reactor in the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Signed, we have Professor Insignor Abdul Malik SPT MSI PhD IPU ASEAN Engineering, Rector UNESCO Indonesia, and signed Guillermo P. Torres Jr. EDG, President University of Mindanao, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation. Let's give a virtual round of applause to Dr. Jose Elmer S. Apishar. And the same certificate of appreciation is awarded to Dr. Habib Kong. Thank you so much. Appreciate two.
Thank you so much.
Thank you as well, sir, to Professor Erna Herliani, MM. Thank you so much, Professor Erna Herliani. And the same certificate of appreciation is given to Professor Sopiani SSM PD. Would like as well to confer the same certificate to Dr. Larsenel P. Pascual, PhD. Thank you so much. And the same certificate of appreciation is conferred to Dr. Mervin A. Ossick, PhD. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our reactors for our very first international conference on education and technology. Once again, we would like to say thank you and express our heartfelt gratitude for your contribution in making our research conference a success. And this time, as what we mentioned earlier, we shall be awarding, again, that's 12 best paper presentations and 12 best oral presenters for, of course, for our ICET 2024. I know you are all excited to hear who our awardees are, and we shall not delay anymore. Who are our awardees? We have here our best paper presentation. We shall be awarding first for each breakout groups. We have for each grouping, we have 6 groupings. So this will be for breakout room session 1. This is for the information technology. First, we shall be awarding best paper presentation and best oral presenters for teachers and professionals. For breakout room number 1, information technology, starting off with I can definitely feel how excited and feeling ecstatic we all are. I know that we are very much thrilled to know who are winners for our very first international conference on education and technology. And of course, we would like to say thank you for all your contribution and for your participation in making this event successful and to become fruition. And definitely, we are looking forward for you to be able to extend as well your participation in the next international conference that we will be spearheading with this kind, of course, with Tagum College. And just an advance information for everyone, we will be awarding best paper presentation and best oral presenters for each breakout room sessions. So consecutively, we will be awarding for information technology for breakout room 1, and for breakout room 2 as well, which is information technology, then followed by breakout room 3, elementary education. For breakout room 4, we have language education. For breakout room 5, we have physical education and educational technology. And for breakout room 6, we have guidance and counseling, social science, science education, and management. And this time we shall start with information technology.
Nah.
And by the way, while waiting for all of our winners for our ICET 2024 for both best paper presentation and best oral presenters, of course, we would like to say thank you as well again to all of our keynote speakers who have shared as well their time as speakers for yesterday's plenary sessions. We have Dr. Hiroyuki Obari, Dr. Maria Guadalupe de Leon, Dr. Henki SSMPD, Dr. Taif Abdul Hussein Dakil Alsani, Professor Ruth Ann Garcia Santos, Dr. Nathapon Santi, and Dr. Haja Silvia Ratna Escom Abdul. And this time, we are very much happy and excited to announce who the winners are for our best paper presentations and best oral presenters for a breakout room number 1 for information technology. But allow me first to read a citation of our certificate of recognition. Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with UM Tagum College, Philippines. Certificate of recognition is given to, with their name and their title in the International Conference in Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, signed by Professor Senior Abdul Malik, SPT, MSI, PhD, IPUSC, and Engineering, Rector, UNISTA, Indonesia, and signed Guillermo P. Torres Jr., EDD, President, University of Mindanao, Philippines. And the certificate of recognition is given to Aldi Budiman for best paper presentation, a systematic literature differential evolution algorithm research original setting parameters. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank
We
you.
also have another winner, the same certificate in best paper presentation, Daisy Ika Spitasai, with the title Assist Review of Original Differential Evolution Algorithm Research Trends Original Setting Parameters.
Thank
And
you.
the same,
Thank you so much.
thank you as well. Certificate of recognition is also given to Thiam Fu Na. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition from Farid Moore Sidi. And this time we shall be awarding Best Oral Presenter for category. We have Miss Desi Ika Puspitasari, best for being the best oral presenter with the title Distribution of Education Ratio in Indonesia with Geographic Information System Technology. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ma'am. And this time, I know our students as well are very much excited to hear who our winners are for the breakout room 1. And this will be our best paper presentations. For breakout room 1, we have certificate of recognition, Engineer Brian Dominic Padua, with the title Solar and Water System. Congratulations. And congratulations as well. You are also one of our best paper presentation, Engineer Gina Lorenzo. Engineer Jericho Corpus. And we would like as well to confer a certificate of recognition to Michela Aditya Ananda Putri for being the best oral presenter with the title Library Information System and Determining Favorite Books Using the Simple Additive Weighing method at Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition for best paper presentation is given to Mirza Yogi Kornyawan with the title Data Mining Approach for Analyzing Academic Promotions and Profiles.
Thank you.
And these are awardees for our group 2, breakout room number 2. We have also best paper presentation, Fathul Hafid with the title Data Mining Approach for Analyzing Academic Promotions and Profiles. Congratulations. And for the best with the title Chicken Theft Detection System based on ESP and with notification to Telegram, we have certificate of recognition given to Arafat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome and congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is best paper presentation with the title Web-Based Information System Ticket Sales Music Generation Student Activity Unit of Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. We have Bernardinos Gerard Patuan, Siburian for best paper presentation as well. Congratulations. Congratulations as well to Amadi. And congratulations to Agus Setyawan for best paper presentation. Would like as well to award the best oral presenter for breakout room 2. We have Rida Husna with the title PMB Information System and Web-Based Madrasa Online Examination for Santriwati MTS Muhammadiyah 3 Al Furqan. Congratulations. So the same certificate of recognition for our breakout room 3 for best paper presentation, we have Desiree Annagap with the title Educational Standards, a Phenomenological Study of Academic Deviancy Among BE Ed Students. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition is given to Ms. Janaline S. Abiola. And the same certificate of recognition is awarded to Ms. Anna Melanie S. Kwanela. And of course, also the same certificate of recognition is given to Dr. Mona Lisa O. Chagas for best paper presentation. Congratulations. And our best oral presenter for breakout room 3 with the title Influence of Physical Health and Emotional Intelligence to Classroom Management of Secondary Teachers, no other than Pita Ramadani. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sergio? Sergio? Your microphone, Sergio. Hello, Sergio.
And of course, the same certificate of recognition is given to Miss or Mr. Muharir Muslihul Akad for best paper presentation with the title Classification Banjari, Sulu, and Kuala Dialects in Datuk Kandangan and Datuk Kartamina prose text. This is for group session number 4. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Muthya Mutmaina Darmo. Congratulations with the title Elevating Educational Attainments and Fostering Industrial Competence in Higher Education, a comprehensive analysis of Indonesia's Praktisi Menggahar program. Congratulations for you being the best oral presenter for breakout room number 4. And the same certificate of recognition for best paper presentation with the title, The Implementation of Photo Voiced Based Board Game for English Language Learning. We have no other than Nazar Hazvi. Congratulations. We also have another winner, Rapi Hayanti. And our best oral presenter, we have Emma Ciballo with the title Online and Face-to-Face Mentorship Capsule as Mechanism to Improve Public Speaking Towards English Language through SAPAC program. Once again, congratulations, Emma Ciballo. And of course, we would like as well to congratulate, or they will also be receiving the same certificate of recognition, Mr. Dave Florence Paul J. Santos, Best Oral Presenter. Miss Diane Graziel U. Carillo. And this time, we shall be awarding our best paper presentation and best oral presenters for breakout room 5. These are physical education and educational technology, starting off with Octaviani for best paper presentation with the title Fostering Students' Motivation and Improving Listening Ability Through Podcasts. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition to Nirmala Sarbi. Congratulations. And the best oral presenter for teacher category, Mr. Jamar Reponte with the title Influence of Physical Health and Emotional Intelligence to Classroom Management of Secondary Teachers. Congratulations. And also best paper presentation with the title Analysis of Job Interview Integration with Artificial Intelligence, Job Interview AI as a Job Interview Training Medium, no other than Muhammad Fikri Haq. So congratulations. And for the best oral presenter as well, certificate of recognition is given to Faith Isabel M. Bardon with the title Baile de Camuñotenos, Preservation of Cultural Heritage of Published Traditional Folk Dances. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations. And this time for the breakout room session number 6, we have here the different themes: guidance and counseling, social science, science education, and management. We have best paper presentation, Mr. Arvin B. Gutang with the title Building Disaster Resilient Frameworks Focusing on Children in Flood-Prone Areas of Davao del Norte. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition for best oral presenter, Ms. Diana Lucy Palay with the title Multiple Case Analysis of the Effects of Leadership Style and Dynamics of Intergenerational Academic Environment. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations, and you're very much welcome. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Ms. Marian Joy Batyabsila, best paper presentation with the title Examining the Association of Sexual Health Knowledge and Sexual Attitudes of College Students in UMDC, a quantitative assessment. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Angelina Babao. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition is given as well to Aijan De La Torre. Congratulations. And also to Ms. Hannah Bianca Desilio. Congratulations. And for our best oral presenter with the title Stress Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula, we have no other than Mr. Julius Cesar Jaramil. Congratulations. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our awardees for the best paper presentation and best oral presenters for both teachers and professionals and student categories. Once again, congratulations to all of you. And of course, even to those who have not won any awards for this afternoon's program, we still would like to congratulate you for unraveling this very challenging moment that you're able to present well your research papers and able to present your researches. And this time, we shall be awarding the certificate of appreciation as well to the people, to the key individuals who have helped us in making this event successful, who are our moderators for our International Conference in Education and Technology. So this time, allow me to read a citation for them to be awarded the certificate of appreciation. And please know that we would like to appreciate so much the presence of everyone here today for making this event successful, because without your contribution, your participation and cooperation, we would say that this International Conference in Education Technology would not be a success. And this time, we shall be awarding the Certificate of Appreciation to all of our moderators for their contribution, for sharing their time and expertise in making this event a success. Of course, allow me first to read the citation. We have Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with Tagum College, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation is given to, for his valuable contribution as moderator in the International Conference in Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Signed, Professor Insignor Abdul Malik, SPT, MSI, PhD, IP, USC, and Engineering, Director, Indonesia. And signed as well by Guillermo B. Torres Jr., EDD, the President of the University of Mindanao, Philippines. Of course, we have a certificate of appreciation given to Mr. Christian Luis S. Bareza. Thank you so much. The same certificate of appreciation is given to Miss Phoebe M. Arimao. Thank you so much. Express heartfelt gratitude to Miss H. Sustieger. Thank you so much. And the appreciation is awarded to Miss Crescia Val Joycel V. Coronel. Daghan kayong salamat. The same certificate of appreciation is conferred to Miss Amanda Zaratulisa Wardana. Thank you so much. The same certificate of appreciation is awarded to
Sergio, your microphone.
All right, and the same certificate of appreciation is given as well to our moderators, Ms. Aisa Meliani Poteri Pratama. Thank you so much. And as well as to Ms. Jezebeth Pearl T. Aros. Daghan kaayong salamat. And would like as well to give the certificate of appreciation to Mr. Christian James A. Graffiel. Thank you so much. And of course, we would like to say thank you and express our gratitude with a certificate of appreciation to Yari. Thank you so much. To Mutiara. Thank you so much. To Ms. Rizaldi Rashid. Thank you so much. We would like as well to award a certificate of appreciation to Lutfi. Daghan kaayong salamat. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our moderators who have contributed and their talent in making our ICET 2024 a success. And just to let you know, over the course of our international conference, we were able to engage in various academic discussions, listen to quite enlightening presentations, and immense to networking opportunities. And now to formally close our day 2 of the ICET 2024 International Conference on Education and Technology, please help me welcome Ibu Dr. Galu Nasrulo, SAGMAG, the Vice Rector for Collaboration in Islamic Studies Affairs of UNESCO Indonesia, for the closing remarks. Let's give him a virtual round of applause.
Wait.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay. Hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Test,
Yes,
test,
ma'am.
test.
Yes, ma'am. We can
Okay.
hear you. What's
Okay.
clearly, ma'am?
Hello, second. Okay.
Yes, Dr. Galu, we acknowledge.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Langsung. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable Mr. Joyran Ongchoy, Honorable Mr. Ahmad James Paleho, PhD, Honorable Head of International Office of UNESCO, Ms. Ratna, Honorable Dean of Education and Teacher Training of UNESCO, Honorable Dean of Information Technology UNESCO, and also all moderators who has lead us until end of this conference. On behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Iska Muhammad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, and the organizing committee, I'm delighted to deliver this closing remark on the success of International Conference on Education and Technology 2024, which were held virtually. The committee successfully hosted and the event as the plenary, breakout sessions, and all presentations were delivered with minimum technical issues. I believe that during those 2 days, we have all had insightful, interactive discussions, and great chance to share the outcomes of our research. Finally, I would like to thank our distinguished keynote speakers who shared their valuable experiences at the plenary sessions, all the presenters, and also I would like to say thanks to all the authors, reviewers, and all parties who have contributed their best efforts and assistance in organizing the event and ensuring the success of it. And also, I would like to say congratulations to all of you, the presenters, who have achieved as the best presenter, as a best oral presenter, and also as the best paper, best paper. Okay, I say congratulations. And I do hope that the ICET, or International Conference on Technology and Education and Technology 2024 is able to impact all of us to greatly foster and empower the society through science and technology from sustainable innovation. And based on the success of the recently concluded conference,
I really hope that this conference can continue as an annual conference so that both students, lecturers can prepare their research better and produce the scientific findings that are useful for the world of education and the scientific world. Okay, to conclude, I would like to say thanks for the great contribution and looking forward to seeing you in the next International Conference on Education and Technology 2025. Okay, I say that's all for me. My God protects and bless us abundantly. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Syukran.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much, Dr. Galo Nasrulo. Thank you so much for your wonderful message and closing the 2-day International Education and Technology ICET 2024. But before we go ahead and leave, everyone, allow me first to say thank you, the key individuals and people who like success, and of course, possible. We have from the Islam Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari Banjar Masin, Yuniska Bapak Abdul Malik SPT MSc PhD IPU ASEAN Engineering, Director of Uniska Indonesia. We also have Dr. Bapak Dr. Haji Muhammad Zainul SEMM, the Vice Rector for Affairs. We also have Bapak Haji Idzani STMT Vice Rector for Affairs. We also would like to say thank you to Ibu Dr. Insinyur Haja Siti Erlina MP IPU Vice Rector for Finance and Human Resources. To Dr. Galo Nasrulo, of course, we have here attending our conference right now, Vice Rector for Class and Islamic Studies Affairs, and of course, the very good friend of ours, Ms. Ratna SPD, MPD, the Head of External Relations and International Affairs and Language Studies. Thank you so much, ma'am. And for the University of Mindanao, Tagum College, Philippines, we would like to say thank you to our University President, Dr. Guillermo P. Torres Jr., to our School Director and the Vice President for Branch Operations of Tagum, Dr. Evelyn P. Saludes, to our Dean of College, Dr. Gina Feji Israel, of course, to the Program Head of the Bachelor of Science and Education, Secondary Education of Tagum College, no other than we have here Dr. Armand James Vallejo. Thank you so much, sir. To the Program Head of the Bachelor of Elementary Education, Dr. Mona Lisa Chagas. To the Program Head of the Bachelor of Physical Education, Dr. Sarah Migliasa. To the Head of the Research and Publication Center, Dr. Larsenil Pascual. And of course, we would like to as well again say thank you and extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of our keynote speakers. We have Dr. Hiroyuki Obari, Dr. Maria Guadalupe de Leon, Dr. Henki SSMPD, Dr. Professor Ruth Ann Garcia Santos, Dr. Natahun Santi, Dr. Haja Silvia Ratna Escom MCOM. Once again, thank you so much to all of you. And of course, to all of our expert reactors for our day 2 of ICET 2024. Thank you so much for sharing your expertise and your time. We have again, Dr. Haldi Budiman. Thank you so much, sir. We also have Professor Erna Hilyani MM. Thank you so much. Professor Supiani M.Ed. To Dr. Jose Elmer Officiar. Sir, are you still here? Thank you so much as well. To Dr. Larsenil Pascual, daghan kaayong salamat. And of course, to Dr. Mervin Osik, and of course, to all of our moderators who have assisted us in our ICET 2024s. And let us not forget to say thank you as well to all of our delegates, research professionals, teachers, and research presenters who made this event absolutely a success. Once again, we would like to say thank you so much. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Jaren Ongkoy from University of Mindanao, Tagum College, Philippines. And we would like to thank you all for your participation in our ICET 2024. This is the International Education and Technology to you by the Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin Yuniska, Indonesia, University of Mindanao, Tagum Campus, Philippines. And before we all leave, let me first leave a message to everyone that what you are today is God's gift to you, and who you will become is your gift to God. Daghang salamat, good afternoon, and let us all take care always, everyone. Thank you so much, Miss Ratna.
Wow, wonderful. Yeah, that's Sir James, our great James. Wow, give him a big applause to him. Oh my goodness.
Mr. James, thank you very much. It's very.
Ay, Dr. Angie is here, Sir James.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Hello, Dr. Henke.
Yeah,
Yeah, hello,
Dr.
Mr.
Angie.
James. Thank you very much. Success.
Thank you as
Thank
well,
you,
ma'am,
Mr.
and sir,
John.
Miss Ratna.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Angie, do you agree with when I say that Sir Gio is a great MC?
Oh, of course, Grace.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Ratna.
Okay, yeah. Okay, for the all participants, thank you so much. For joining our conference till the end, and then don't forget to fill up our evaluation form. How long, Sir James? An hour? Should we give them an hour to fill up our evaluation form? Sir
Yes,
James?
Miss Ratna, 1 hour, an
Okay.
hour.
Yes, all participants, don't forget to fill up our evaluation form, and your time's only 60 minutes from now.
Right,
The dean of Faculty of Information Technology, Ma'am Dr. Ratna Sylvia, our great keynote speaker. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are still
Thank you
here
so
now.
much.
Appreciation,
Good
ma'am.
job.
Wow. It is because of your support, ma'am. We thank you so much.
Thank you.
And also the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Dr. Henke. We thank you so much, sir, for your support.
Okay, thank you. So welcome.
Thank you, Sir Gio. Sir Gio, come here. We're waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
Come here.
Thank you
Oh,
so
yeah.
much.
You are different room.
Miss Ratna, we are waiting for Sir Gio because we are having our celebration here. We cannot start without him.
Oh, yeah, sure. So, James, I'm waiting. You know that we are waiting for you in Indonesia tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be in Indonesia by the other day, the next day, yeah.
Recording stopped.
Yes. Will you come to Indonesia for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Right? Wow. Yeah.
Soon I'll be going to your university, Dr. Henke and Miss Ratna.
Wow.
Waiting for
Thank
you,
you, thank you.
we are waiting for you
Oh.
since September 2023. Very long time. We were waiting for you.
Yeah. Visit your
Ma'am,
university.
Sophie wanted to say something to you, baby. Yeah, Ma'am Sophie, you know that Sir James will visit our university.
Yeah.
Hello.
And we
Hello.
also will visit his university this year, right? On April.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hello, Miss
We're
Ratna.
waiting for you.
And hello, Miss Ratna and everyone. Can we have an